Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young man, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. But by the way, Ken, how'd you like to play a quick round of golf before supper? I think we can work it in. And then later I'd like to shellac that new bookcase I'm making.
Well, Ken?
Yes, Dad does enjoy his leisure time. And to think that a few years ago, people didn't have nearly so much time to themselves.
Yes, we've gained a lot of leisure time in the last century or so. All of us.
Wait a minute. All of us? Mother should hear you say that. She's always complaining that she doesn't have enough time.
Well, let's see about that. Can you picture your mother as she might have been 50 years ago?
I guess so.
My, that's hard work. It takes so much time, too. But that's woman's lot in life. Scrub clothes, carry water, bake bread, feed the chickens, till time to go to bed and then get up again to start all over again.
You see, Ken? Now, how about today?
My, this new washer certainly is a time saver. And I do need some extra time. Now, let's see, I want to do some shopping, but this first.
Wait a minute. This may be easier work, but it still looks like work.
Oh, well, I have to plan the program for the woman.
Hope you're prepared for the stream and wouldn't have any technical problems. I am so ready to have technical problems and have this entire stream canceled right now.
Aloha, Chairman.
Aloha indeed. I am thinking about
Hi, Chairman
it,
3.
and I'm trying to think of what I would do if it doesn't work. So here's the thing. I've tested it, and the game works on my computer. But in order for it to work...
and you don't seem to understand.
It's...
I though you were
I need to use a VPN.
We're so ready for men.
Like, I'm ready in general. Yeah, I deal with men enough that I imagine it's not as daunting as it is to talk to women, which is still a very daunting task, made probably worse by playing
A shame
Five
you
Hearts.
seemed an honest man.
But I'm thinking about... Wait, hold on, my volume is a little low. Okay, just from my end. Yeah. Because I live in the Library of Alexandria, apparently the game is like not available from the Library of Alexandria, which is unfortunate, right? And what that means is I need to use a VPN. And by use a VPN, I mean use the VPN I leech off of someone, leech off of a friend, because I'm too cheap to pay for my own VPN.
Silas Gurley's Rise.
And so I have to connect from the States. I think that's where the game's not like available. It's not banned or whatever. And in order to play it. And it's also incredibly laggy because my computer is super like not optimized for running an emulator like this, like BlueStacks. And because of that, it is like I can technically play the game. I've tested it. I've gotten so far as to the customization screen, and I was like, I think I'll just leave that to like the stream, right? But I don't know if I could do that and simultaneously stream it at the same time. That might just kill my computer. And if it does, I have not thought about what to do in case this happens. So the only time something like this has ever happened was for like what was it called? Inside? The game. The atmospheric horror game. It was shortly after, it was the stream right after the Class of '09 anime stream. And so there were a ton of newcomers. Well, a ton is exaggeration.
Limbo or SMTH?
Limbo, yeah, maybe it was Limbo. And yeah, Limbo, that's exactly right. Limbo was the game because I remember writing the description, pasting it. I remember the description being how in Dante's Inferno, Limbo, you will find the philosophers in Limbo. Like, and I thought that was interesting, so that was what the description was. It had nothing to do with the actual stream because I ended up not being able to play Limbo at all. And then I tried to play the other thing, the sequel to that, and then that also just didn't work at all either. And then it was just like just chatting stream for like, it was terrible. I made a horrible impression.
Oh, Limbo Company.
No, Limbo, that's not a game. Limbus Company is a game, I think. That's a gacha. But that was the difficulty I encountered. And anyways, that's the only time that there's ever been a serious...
I started it recently. The Limbo stream was truly a stream of all time.
It was. But I'm hoping that today's stream is not gonna be another Limbo stream where, hey, here's the game I'm gonna play, and then you go into the VOD and you realize, oh, he's not playing it at all because it doesn't work. And he's just talking now. That's a shame. Yeah, so I want it to work. But I don't know if it will. Also, did I abbreviate Love in Deep Space? Like, or when I do that, am I supposed to have the A uncapitalized? I feel as if that's part of what that's what I'm supposed to be doing.
The Limbo Inside stream will become an inside joke for these souls trapped in limbo.
Inside joke is the optimistic outcome. I hope it's not that. I hope it's just Or rather, I hope everyone forgets about it. Eventually I'll play it, so like it won't, like, you can just watch that instead, and maybe I'll delete the VOD of that because it'll be confusing otherwise. Or maybe I'll just like rename, retitle it, whatever. But in the meantime, like, I have to set as much work.
It was peak, you'll never forget it.
So many things to do. Peak? I don't know. I would not. There was no part of that was in any way peak for me. Speaking of peak, 5 Hearts Under One Roof, which we played last week, is still living rent free in my head. I'm still thinking about it, and not in like a positive way. Well, I want to say it's in a positive way, but I probably isn't. Like I keep thinking about, like, I'm gonna have to do this shit for a month, man. Not worth it. Can I just say like it's not for me and move on? No, I cannot. The point of this whole month is for me precisely to engage in that which is unfamiliar and not, you know, usually my comfort zone. That's the whole point, right? And so for me to just back out after one game is not it. I can't do that. But hopefully the games that will follow are gonna be manageable, personally. Yeah. I don't have much to say other than that, honestly. I'm gonna play Love in Deep Space now. I'm looking forward to it, I think. But also, if my thing just starts crashing, then I'm gonna have to find a way to fix it, I think. And if I can't find a way to fix it, then we're gonna have to do something else. What else do we do? I have no idea. I could not even tell you what I would do for it, like what I have planned, because I can't just play another of the main
story and do Silas S.
Do Silas. There's a lot of faction wars for this. There's like there are Silas fans out here. It's it's Raphael's birthday. I don't know them, okay? I don't know who's on the thumbnail. I don't know who I put on the thumbnail. I googled Love in Deep Space, and I just took one of the images on Google search, and that's my thumbnail. So I don't know who that is. I'm not taking a side.
Test with the screen hidden and then talk about the implications of it. That was a thing planned for February, right?
That's true. I could just do like some of the tests. I could maybe do tests.
Caleb, he's a new one.
Caleb. That's Caleb.
What you can do is watch Lad's gotcha cutscenes.
Okay.
I don't like him, he was our childhood friend.
Childhood friend is fine, right? Is that why you don't like it, or is it just happens that... Or maybe... Yeah, maybe that's where... Okay, it depends on how intimately childhood friends you are with another person, because at some point it becomes incestuous. Do you know what I mean?
Caleb is an interesting love interest. Lads professionals in chat.
I know, right?
It creeps me out.
Creeps me out? Fair enough.
No spoilers.
Okay. The game will tell me, right? So as far as I'm aware, I guess, before I go into it.
He grew up under the same house.
I know it's a... Okay, then I kind of get why... Yeah, I kind of get why. It kind of like, yeah. But anyways, here's... Okay, your work here is like, get out of here, Parrot.
FZF.
Okay, no more. That's fine. That's okay. It's not a big spoiler. Anyways, I've been told that, or I've been made aware that LADS is a gacha game. It has a gacha system and everything, which, you know, comes with all the predatory things of what gachas can be and what they do. But it's a little different from Genshin, right? Because there's not a huge cast of characters that you pull for. It's actually just the 5 of them. Is that right? There's 5, which is funny because like I was among all the games I was looking at, I was like, I need a game where there's 5 East Asian looking men to parallel the 5 Hearts stream I did last week. So Deep Space, Love in Deep Space made sense to me. So I've been told that it's a gacha. But you don't. It's not like Genshin. You don't pull for new characters. They're the same five. They are the same five characters, but there are memories. Is that what you pull for? So you kind of pull for like what you pull for is like a memory, which is essentially like a cutscene, like an MP4, where the guy is being like very intimate with you. I guess is what you pull. And then like you have a collection of memories that you can review, and then maybe if you have memories. Some memories, they will influence the way they talk to you or something. Is that right? They'll have certain dialogues that are different. No. Aren't you gonna play Infinity Nikki? Has Germa played it yet? Germa hasn't played Infinity Nikki yet, so I'm not playing it. When Germa plays it, I'll play it. Frankly, it's because it would be embarrassing if I played Nikki, and I don't mean like, oh, like my masculinity is under attack. I mean like my sense of aesthetic and design is horrid, as evidenced from the housing streams, the house flippers streams. See how it is you hate girls' fashion? I don't get it, is what I'll say. But it's not only do I not get girls' fashion, I also don't get men's fashion. I don't get fashion in general, okay? Like, I'm not good enough to, like, I wish to improve upon it, but I feel very lost. I feel as though if I were to play a game where it's like, here you have to design and make it aesthetically pleasing, I'd be so lost everywhere and I would look around confused, and I would just make a fool of myself, and I wouldn't be, and more importantly, I think I wouldn't be able to enjoy the game at all to its fullest, because it's, you know, maybe it's funny in a, in concept to watch someone who doesn't know anything about you know, aesthetics play something like Infinity Nikki, but after about 10 minutes it's just gonna be I'm bumbling around and that's it, right? It's not very interesting to watch. It would be more interesting if I had a strange sense of fashion that was very different from what is conventionally understood to be, you know, aesthetically pleasing. That would be a fun stream to watch, but I don't, it's not that I have that, I just have no sense. It is absence. It is an absence of that. And we'll be here and know about fashion. Yeah, but I'm playing the game, you know? Like, you're not playing the game, I'm playing the game. It's me, I'm the VTuber. But yeah, anyways, like that's, so I don't have a reason to play Infinity Nikki, and I don't have like I'm not especially pushed to play it, I guess. Oh, yo, you don't worry. Thanks. Thank you. But that's why I don't have plans to play Infinity Nikki in the near future. If German plays it, I might play it. Want to play it, but don't have time. I feel you. I get it. There's so much. It's like, especially with gachas, no matter how, you know, no matter the coat of paint, a gacha is a gacha, and it is going to be very time and money consuming. That's what they're designed for. Like, there's a monetization engineer on their team. There's multiple, I'm sure, and like, I don't want to deal with that. I say as I am about to launch Love and Deep Space, which is just also a gacha. Whatever. We'll take a little hypocrisy today, for the sake of February. Yes, I know it's March, but for the sake of February, for the sake of the month of February, we're gonna be a bit more tolerant of things normally unpleasant. I'm launching the game, by the way, but it's taken a while. Sorry. Just Fate is like, Love and Deep Space doesn't have reruns. It does. Love and Deep Space doesn't have reruns. Deep Space just has limited like banners, or you know, whatever you call it, and then they just leave and forever. Huh. Not spending money on Infinity Nikki. I realized after spending $100 on Arlecchino. I completely get you. My Arlecchino pools were 150, like for something like I lost the 50-50, and then I had to go all the way to bid again for Arlecchino itself, and then for her weapon. It took me 210, I think, 210 bulls in total to get her fucking scythe, which is what, like a 5% sheet DPS increase. It's not even worth it, but you pull it just for the trip anyways because they hate you playing other weapons, man. Fuck that. Oh, whoa, holy shit. Okay, yeah, we're doing this now. We're doing this now. I need to lower the volume of this. Hold on. Didn't pull for a scythe? That's objectively, if you care about meta in any sense, that's a good idea, because you don't want to, because it's a very minuscule DPS increase. You'd rather just pull for a constellation, I think, according to the math, which I love to check this Excel spreadsheets for my gacha characters. I like to make min-max gacha characters. Like, do I not strike as the type to do that I am? I think I do. You missed the long hair banner. What does that mean? What does "I'm gonna fucking die, I missed the long hair" banner mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. It sounds so funny to me though. Wolf cut Silas? You guys know a lot more about this than I do, evidently. Okay. Okay. We're gonna try to... Let me just... Hold on. I hope you didn't hear that. That was like an audio lag. Does the game work? Oh my god, I'm halfway through verifying resources? What? I've already done that yesterday. I already did that yesterday. What? No. I can't. I don't see anything either. Fuck. Ah, it's annoying. That's very annoying. That's really, really annoying. Can update recently? I just... Okay. So you can hear it. Evidently the game is like playing. Yeah, oh no. It was fine when I tested it yesterday. God damn it. Well, it took a while. The thing was like, it was fine, but only after a while. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to deal with this. Oh fuck, my game crashed. It worked for a second, and then my game crashed. I'm sorry, my game crashed. Is this the dating sim peer tracker? That's exactly what this is. You're right. My game crashed. Give me a moment. I'm sorry. If it doesn't work, I don't know what to do. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna take the first suggestion that anyone puts in. I'll just do that as an apology, I guess. I genuinely tried, like, this is the test stream. Like, I can't really test it if I don't. I might just unarchive this as well. I don't know. There's a fucking ad? No way. Get that shit out of here. God, there's 3 ads? Sorry. Doesn't want to play Dream Daddy? I could do that, but I'd have to rename the VOD and everything. I'd have to make like a thumbnail. KFC Dating Sim? Is that free? If that's free, I'll play that instead, because I already have Dream Daddy lined up. They shouldn't choose this a female love interest. I agree. Before fading to dust. Now we have the song again. Is it just is it bad? I'm gonna mute it if people don't like it. I'll mute it. Okay, I'm just gonna mute it because it might crash if I don't mute it. Or like if it crashes, it'll be very unpleasant. Stop the song. Okay, I'll stop the song. I'll stop the song. I'll because it's still loading. I'll click into it and then I'll unmute. Average mobile game, 3 ads not enough. No, it's not the game. The game is fine. It's the BlueStacks app, I think. You can choose to hide them at any time from settings. You can? How do I do that? Where do I hide the ads, damn it? Where do I hide them? Shortcuts, user data, advanced, about. Where? Fuck. I don't see it. My game crashed again. It keeps crashing, guys. I'm sorry. I'm really trying to launch this game right now. It worked yesterday. It worked yesterday just fine. BlueStacks, yeah, that's the one. It worked just fine. Okay, it wasn't yesterday. It wasn't yesterday. It was 2 days ago. Sorry everyone. That's why I was very hesitant to play the game, is mainly because I knew this would happen. Like I figured that this might happen. To answer the question, it's only on Saturdays. What do they say to me on a Saturday if I'm a guy? Can they soothe? Like, I don't know. I don't really have biological like cramps that destroy me. I'm a relatively healthy 60-year-old, so what could they soothe me? They can soothe my anxiety, maybe, just of like the general my pessimism for the future. Maybe they could do that. Pretty sure the KFC Dating Sim is free. We'll have to look that up. Okay, I'm in, I think. Am I? I'm gonna click enter game. I hope it doesn't crash. And if it doesn't crash, we'll like do it. Oh, we're in. Yeah, okay, we're back where I left it off. Okay, so does my thing display it? And if not, why doesn't it display it? I'm pissed off that it doesn't. It annoys me that it does not. Wait, it works. But the ads are there. Fuck. Shit. Wait, you see it, right? I'm not in studio mode. You're just seeing this. No, hold on. Effect filter. Fuck. Effect filter. Shit. Just close your eyes. Close your eyes. Don't look at the ads. No. Scaling? No, it's not scaling. It's fucking crop, isn't it? Where is crop? Crop pad. Left. 200, 300. Okay. And maybe top like 20. 40. Okay. And then right like 40. 20. Okay. I forgot it's a mobile game, so why can't you see it? Why can't you see the fucking game? Oh, you see the ads and not the fucking game? Are you shitting me? Oh my god. Yeah, the game is still here, by the way. You see the ads, but not the games. Not the game. That's bullshit. That is... Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Oh my god. Why? It's fucking... Okay. What is going on? And there's no way I'm doing like desktop share. I'm not... There's no fucking way I'm doing that. You see my cursor. You see my cursor. Why doesn't it work? It was working. Okay, to be fair, I didn't test this. Actually, I should have tested this. I didn't test this. I'm so sorry. Are you getting paid by Honda? No, fuck Honda. Shit. Oh my god. 5 Hearts is a superior dating sim. I'm so sorry. I genuinely should have spent more time, which I hadn't because I was so busy like trying to testing this to make sure it would work 100%. Why does it not show the game? That is very frustrating to me. You're ruining your future partnerships with Honda. I'm not having a future partnership with Honda. Fuck. Ah! So I'm so annoyed. So annoyed. Maybe the game itself is doing that. That could be correct, and if so, fuck this game. If so, fuck you, Blue. Not BlueStacks. Love in These Ways. Terrible garbage game, anyways. Didn't even want to play it. I wasn't even looking forward to it, honestly. The absolute troglodytes that made this. Terrible. Yelling at it is not going to solve it, is it? Okay. Why can I not? Screen recording. I can do screen recording. I can't stream it? Makes no goddamn sense to me. How will you keep track of your periods now? Exactly! How am I supposed to do that? What the fuck? Record gameplay? No, I want to fucking stream it! Ah. Ah, shit. Okay, that's not it. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, like this is not working, is it? So here's my thing, right? If I do this, and like, do you still see the Honda ads? You do! It's not Honda anymore. It's fucking... I don't want to know what that is. I don't want to know what that is. Bastard. You see it? Never mind, it's gone. Did you see the game for a second just now? Pisses me off. Ah! I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. I'm troubleshooting on this stream, like while I'm streaming. I'm sorry. This is not the way it should be. Oh, I screen with red text. Okay. Maybe that's not it then. We are not cooking with that, I think. Oh, no, 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 no. Macros. No, 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 no. If I full screen, does it help? No, it doesn't. Okay. It's fine? It's not fine, is it? I don't see it on my display. I'm so sorry. I lied to everyone when I said I'd be playing Love in Deep Space. Turns out I'm not going to be doing that. Okay. I can do it like tomorrow. I can do it on my... No, I can't. I can't do it on my phone. I cannot do that because you wouldn't be able to see me if I do it with my phone. Use move play. Okay, I'm gonna figure this out probably tomorrow because I still have to download the game, wouldn't I? There's no love in Deep Space. I lied. Yeah, I'm sorry. Refund before it's too late. I'm so sorry. We're not playing Love in Deep Space today, I think. Like, I genuinely... Because when I saw the BlueStacks thing work, I was like, okay, then the game was gonna run. Like, I assumed it would work. I didn't think the game itself would not show what the fucking Honda Civic ad on the left would. Like, I didn't think that would happen, but it did. I'm sorry. What do we do? What are we doing? What are we doing? What if I just play it and then you just like... Terrible, terrible people. You just use a PNG. I could, but like I don't know. Like at that point, I think at some point I'll just like the emulator should just work, and if not, I should troubleshoot it. I didn't think that would be like this, but I also didn't look it up. That's my bad entirely. I have lied to everyone here today. I'm not playing this game that I said I would be playing. It's been ruined. So we're gonna play it maybe tomorrow. Maybe we'll play this tomorrow. In the meantime, we should be doing... I have to do something else. I don't know what to do. I saw KFC Dating Simulator. That's something we can substitute with. What do we do instead? Okay. I lied to everyone. I'll try again tomorrow. I'll make sure it works when I do it like tomorrow. I saw KFC Dating Sim. What else? No, Dungeon Boyfriend. I don't have Dungeon Boyfriend. I don't know what that is. I do have Dream Daddy, but that's like a different stream, so I'm like a little hesitant to play it. But if everyone wants to see it now, we could do that as well. We are a cry session. That's like literally the stream I did. We can play Hades too. I mean, I love Hades 2, but I don't think people are logging into the stream today to want to watch me play Hades 2. Are they? I don't think so. What the hell is Dungeon Boyfriend? Okay, fuck Love in Deep Space. I'm getting out of here. Watch the Silas card cutscenes. Okay. I'll do that briefly. Actually, you know, I'm removing Dream Daddy as an option because I want to play it for some other occasion, not for this one. So the thing is, like, I'm gonna have to download the games that we're talking about today. I'm guessing KFC Dating Sim is very light. Okay, you know what? You know what? Maybe we should just do the KFC Dating Simulator. Maybe we should just do the KFC Dating Simulator. How do you do that? Is it on Steam? Because that way, the thing is, like, I won't even That way I'm not even promoting KFC in my thumbnail and in my title. So they don't get the satisfaction of like seeing like their product plastered everywhere. I think that's a good compromise actually. And I'll just like keep it up as like, should order it? No, KFC's not even good. Sorry, I burped a little bit in my mouth. KFC is not even as good as Jollibee's. Jollibee's gaps KFC. It's on Steam for free? I don't see it. KFC. What's it called? Oh, I love you, Colonel Sanders. That's what it's called. Ah, okay, I see it. Play now? Do I not have to download it? $800 megs. Okay. I'm downloading the game right now while I'm streaming, which is gonna kill my computer, I think. Have I crashed yet? Am I still? No, I did not have it. KFC's not even that good. Jollibee clears everything KFC tries to do. I like the I like the chicken rice that they do. That's about it. Let me see, you just got here. You didn't miss anything because I didn't. Okay, I'm not gonna do a poll anymore. I already know what we're gonna do. I'm still with everyone. Okay, that's good. I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna download the Colonel Sanders dating simulator and we're gonna play that. And that's good because KFC doesn't get the exposure from me playing their game and promoting their like brand or whatever, but I'm still playing it. Instead it's gonna be in disguise as a Love and Deep Space stream. Did you miss it? You just got here? Welcome. Maybe you didn't miss it. You didn't miss anything. I couldn't fucking do anything today. I had it working just fine, and I think it was working the way it was yesterday. It's just that I didn't anticipate that the game, for some reason, would also stop. Might stop me from, like, streaming it. Are we title baiting? Yeah, we are. But not intentionally. I want everyone to know that this was not intentional. What's wrong with KFC? There's nothing inherently wrong with KFC that is also not wrong with a lot of other megacorps, so I don't have any especially scathing opinions on them. Personally, I think their chicken is not as good as Jollibee's. That's the only thing. That's the only meaningful thing I can say about KFC, I guess. Actually, you know what is wrong? They haven't paid me to play their game. That's what's wrong. Sucks compared to Popeyes. I think Popeyes also, yeah, has objectively better tasting chicken as well. I think maybe even better than Jollibee's, but Popeyes is where I can get Popeyes significantly more expensive than a Jollibee's meal. So I just go for Jollibee's. What a name. It's a Filipino fried chicken branch that's recently been made it to like the worldwide stage. Peach mango pie? Hell yeah. Oh, the game's already done. Okay, well, okay, we're gonna watch. I'm gonna ask for everyone's opinion right now who plays Love in Deep Space. I haven't played the game yet. I'm gonna try to play the game tomorrow. Instead, when I can finally set it up, I want recommendations for like 3 scenes. I want 3 scenes to know what I'm getting into. And that will be a sufficient amount of Love and Deep Space we'll be doing today. So you'll still get to see some of that. Is it a poll? No, it's not a poll. All right, Q&A. Give me scenes to Google. There we go. Oh, and then I have to click on the other. So there's like a separate chat page, but I guess you can put it in either of here. Or do I have to click onto it? That's kind of... I'm placed with no opinion. Okay, I know people like... I don't fucking know what people like. I'm lying. I started that... Just as I started this stream today with a lie. I started that sentence just now with a lie as well. I don't know anything about these face. You can type it in the Q&A thing, or you can put it on chat. Hold on. We're talking about peach mango pie. Is there something that... There's nothing to talk about. It's really good. The only thing to talk about, I would say, regarding mango peach pie is, does it clear apple pie? And in my humble opinion, yes, it does. I've seen KFC's Chicken Dale's performance. I don't know what that is, so no, I've not seen it. Silas Innocent Bird Cage Kindle. I realize the Q&A thing is confusing. I'm just gonna end it. Sorry. I just realized it's probably very confusing. This is so not it. This is just terrible. Like, we're not doing... all options. What the fuck? What is going on? Do I just watch this? I'm just gonna watch it. All right, it's 5 minutes and 22 seconds of content. Are the boys in their age appropriate? They probably are, right? I would imagine that it's very difficult to look like that when you're like below the standard age of consent. Cause like, I don't know, that just reminds you of Kujo Jotaro, I guess. Apple pie sucks. Okay, apple pie doesn't suck. I will say, however, apple pie is significantly better and enhanced when it is paired with ice cream. That's when it's a lot better. By itself, it's kind of what... I wouldn't say whatever. It's by itself, it's like fine. The JJK boys are high school age, like 30-year gym bros. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like it's better. It's better with ice cream. It's a really good combination that I think significantly brings out what's good about the apple pie. Okay, how the hell do I... Yeah, okay, I found it. All right, okay, where are we? Here we are. So I haven't played this game at all, and I have not been able to today. Instead, I'm going to watch this 5-minute 22 second cutscene. I'm not gonna even have it be explained to me. I'm just gonna play it, I think. Mango pie is not allowed mode. Your favorite type of ice cream? I enjoy when I show up to an ice cream shop and there are the weird exotic flavors. I usually want to try those. Well, okay, maybe not exotic, but like just weird flavors that are not very standard. The last ice cream shop I visited where that was the case, I had a rum ice cream and it was really good. If not that though, it depends on what the selection is, but I think the least popular thing I could give is, I could say that I enjoy is like vanilla. And I know the joke writes itself. I'm aware. I know the joke writes itself. But I really do like vanilla ice cream. I'm a big fan of cookies as well. Um, but yeah, when there's like weird flavors, I try that. Matcha is good. Matcha ice cream is good. Matcha ice cream is almost always good. Bubblegum flavored. Oh, I've never had bubblegum ice cream before. Sweet cream and rasmalai. Your favorites. Rasmalai. Okay. Interesting. Not had those yet. Caramel is good. I remember having caramel. We've been to Salt and Straw. No, I have not been to Salt and Straw. Peanut butter or cake batter? Yeah, that's good too. I do like. I like. It's not that far apart. Like if it's the same ice cream store, you could kind of bet that all of the flavors are gonna taste good anyway. So I don't have a specific like I must pick this one. I just roll up and I'll pick whatever, and I trust that it will be good. Mint, yeah, I think mint is good. Mint is good. Enjoy mint time. I think some people think it's weird because their toothpaste is mint as well. Is the argument that's commonly cited. I think it's totally bullshit. I think it's a different type of mint, and if you cannot differentiate between them, then I guess you just lack the capacity to appreciate mint ice cream, which is unfortunate, I guess. But I have mint ice cream, and I don't think it tastes like. It doesn't taste like toothpaste, like what some people say, and not at all. Not at all. I didn't even realize it was controversial until recently. Violet gelato. It tastes like toothpaste, sorry. Yeah, so what I'm saying is like it's I think mint ice cream tastes like mint. And I think mint toothpaste tastes like mint. But mint ice cream does not taste like mint toothpaste. That's what I'm saying. I think there is a significant amount there's a significant difference between them, enough so that you would be able to like you would be reminded of it if you really thought about it, but if you're having it, it's not distracting. What I'm saying. Yeah. That's the opinion. That's like, because there's, have you had mint? Like, have you like bitten in like a mint leaf or something? All right, we're fucking play. All right, no more ice cream talk. Ice cream is great. That's not a very popular opinion to have, but what I will say is, maybe it will help if you have other things that are mint taste like that have a mint flavor as well. Because I think maybe prior to that, I can imagine if you confuse it and you have mint ice cream and you think of mint toothpaste. But if you have another mint dessert, like I don't know, like a mint pie, or you have something that has been dashed with mint, or you have a drink maybe that has mint in it, and you're exposed to the more different nuances and ways people use mint as part of like a food, you will be able to not like you will realize that it's not the same as toothpaste, I guess. Yeah. So this is 2 weeks ago and it's 2.4K views. I don't know what that means, but it's like a leak, I'm guessing, right? So it's like the tomorrow's Catch 22 special event. Okay. Is everyone with me? Okay, everyone's with me. Hold on, I just realized I haven't set up my chat on my other screen yet. Let me do that so I don't have to tab back and forth. Okay, there we go. You've had freshman before. Savory dishes is fine, but ice cream tastes like. Okay, I maybe just have it for non-savory dishes and might change your mind. Let's see. Okay.
Won't you help me?
He doesn't sound that close. He shouldn't be that. Hold on. He sounds closer to the microphone than my ears right now are closer to his mouth. Okay, that's my comment so far. He probably does need help. He looks like he needs help. Hey, no problem. Okay, you gotta like... We're chaining him? That's not right. Did we hit him?
Why resist me now?
Oh, he was trying
you
to
made
bite.
your choice when you stepped inside. Is it thrilling to have me at your mercy?
I'm sorry, that's kind of funny. Alright, back off.
You scared?
A little bit.
Your idea of help
Who's the
is
voice actor, by the way? I
heartwarming.
wanna know. It's very loud, sorry, let me just like...
Pray.
Is that what, hold on, is that what I was supposed to say? There's like a dialogue. Oh, I say, when you approach your prey, you must ensure your own safety first. You taught me this. He did? Also, yeah, don't we all hang out at like in our house? What's going on? Why is he in like a cage? Trying to examine his body, yeah.
Do you like it?
You don't have to. You don't have to keep tapping him. You don't have to do that. I don't know.
Didn't
I'm
I
not the one
teach you
doing
to be
this.
wary of people who retaliate no matter what.
He's got like a barcode.
Initiating full body scan of the...
Is that what we're like doing? Is that what we're scanning? What are we looking for? What the? He's.
I warned you before about the consequences of
Who's playing this game? They're failing the quick time event. Are they? Or is this like good? I keep seeing like red. Okay, success. Okay, could you breathe a little quietly, sir? Oh, okay. Yeah. What? Why is there a downward motion? Okay. Okay.
Don't press it.
What are we pressing? I don't want to press his buttons, man. I don't think I want to do that. Can he just like? Can we knock him out for this? Can I just? Can I hit him in the head with a bat and then do whatever the hell I'm doing right now? I don't think I. This entire operation, I'm sure, has some sort of lore and plot relevance. But couldn't I just knock him in the head with a bat so he falls over unconscious and I just do it? So there's like less complications through all this.
How did it feel to watch me?
Whoa! That's a little too close.
The cage.
I don't think I consented to this, did I? I don't know if I did. Yeah, I am clearly not having a good time, am I? Am I having a good time? I don't know. Hit him with a what? Like, we should hit him on the head with a bat. Is this assault? Did I consent to this?
If I really turned into a monster, what would you have done?
I would have had to kill you, probably. Whoa! What? They're really treading that line, aren't they? Wait, is that like a different thing? Oh, that's you pass. Okay, that was like if you pass all the checks, if you successfully played like a gamer, that's what would have happened. Okay, so what happens if you fail? Sanity. I've got three brains left.
Come, just a little more.
So yeah. So I'm playing the game tomorrow, and this is what I have in store for me. Okay. You probably consented because you're playing the game. Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying me. I'm saying like the character, because I'm obviously I clicked into this YouTube video, but you know, like did the girl like she didn't? I don't know what she was filming. That's me though, right? The girl is me. I suppose if I walked.
That look in your eyes.
I don't know. He's kind of giving me like. I think he should respect my space a little more. That's all I'm saying. No, because you don't have the gacha card? Okay. So you need the gacha card and then you like it plays this scene. Is that what's going on? Wait, what is that? What's this? Failing second check. Okay.
No, you'll never fly away, my little bird.
No, I don't think that's... Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, okay, I don't think he's... Thank you so much, Bless, for this. Why was he attacking in the first place? And what happens if I don't stop the attacks? I'm curious because I didn't get to the stage. I have the full date if you're interested. So it's like a whole date. What? Hold on, I'm clicking. Oh, it's like an hour and 18 minutes. How many identities does he have? He's really into the chains. That's all I know. Okay, no, that's the okay. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, are we? 5 Hearts is a good Christian dating sim. Yeah, compared to this. Oh man. Okay, so my thoughts are that I feel like if I were into this, I'd be really into this. And what I mean is I think what they intended to do probably landed very well in its execution. No notes in that regard. I think. I don't know. I'm not like, because I'm trying very hard to dive into the mind of like the Otome game enjoyer and like see if this would be received well. And I feel like he's kind of, he has the whole like the bad boy thing, right? That's his thing. His thing is like he's like a bad boy and he is rebellious and you have to like aim him or whatever is the thing, is that this are the words, the operative words to use in the context of a discussion like this. And he's kind of like, I'm gonna unleash the beast, and he's like, you know, and he's breathing really close to the microphone. I suppose if you're into that, like that was done well, I think, but I don't. He's a mafia boss. Like, okay, all right. Canon lore is not this. Oh, so there's like a canon lore where they all hang out at your house. Yes. So there's a canon lore where they all just hang out in your house, and then that's all fine. But then there's like the alternate stories where this is an alternate universe where Silas. Oh, he's like Silas from League of Legends, who's also like really into the chain thing. Anyways, Silas is like trapped. No, he's like, yeah, he's trapped in a bird cage because he did something wrong, and so he wants. So you have to like. It's a virus that made him aggressive. Is he normally somewhat aggressive already, and this virus has turned him to 11, or is this like a super intense personality switch? I feel as though that's probably not the case. This is an event that's tied to his limited banner. Okay. Okay. So the limited banner is like you pull it, the memory, and then you get like the scene with him, and you can like, I guess if you beat the quick time event, he'll do something, and if you don't beat the quick time event, he'll do another thing, and depending on what you're into, you do the thing, right? Is that what that is? We just happen to have a dungeon in the house to lock him up. Yeah, the dungeon to lock up the men who get a little aggressive sometimes. No, isn't that a common? Doesn't everyone have this? But there was an aggressive virus. Okay. 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 Not sure about the event. Lloyd didn't pay attention. Fair enough. I'm not expecting all the Love and Deep Space experts to be here today. He's not that aggressive. This is more so everyone, all of the love interests get aggressive with edgy chains. I see. So they all kind of like do that. Okay. He's a badass guy, but he has a soft spot for you. Okay. That's giving me enough context to form an opinion on, like, okay, not enough, but I'm not gonna form an opinion yet. But I'm beginning to profile him. Okay, I'm beginning to recognize him and profile him in my mind. Okay, but he's like normally like, I don't know what he's normally like. I've never played the fucking game. I'm gonna just assume. Okay, in which case, because that's the event specifically, that's like, okay, they're gonna be very aggro now in that way. They will they do this, but they all do this. It's not just Silas, right? It's like, is it also like Zane and Raphael and what the fuck are the other names? Someone said the other names, right? I don't know what the hell the other I don't want to know. Anyways, I'll know tomorrow. I'll know when I actually play the game. But I'm sorry, I can't play today because my BlueStacks just does not work for streaming. It works for me to for my playing of it, but it doesn't work for my streaming of it, which is very deeply unfortunate. So what we're instead going to do, in replacement of that, is we're gonna play the Colonel Sanders dating simulator. Yeah, okay, that works. Oh shit, that's not okay. It's quiet. That's so loud. Well, there's like a whole thing. There's a whole thing that's I'm missing out on. Hold on. It's not. There was a whole cutscene I completely missed. I'm sorry. Okay. I know I brought you to it looks like the same screen, but this is supposed to be a different screen because I'm supposed to have captured the I Love You Colonel Sanders screen. Tell me if this works, please. Please. God, it's so... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they did a very good job with the UI. I think the UI is a little strange. Or not strange. Strange is not the word. Why the hell is it like that? I'm sorry, give me one moment. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is this is what we're gonna have to deal with today. It's not because I cropped it. It's not because I cropped it. Raphael, assuming the rest are Michelangelo, Donatello, and the other one. The other one's Leonardo. Okay. Why is there no music now? Where's the fucking music? We can see it, so... Alright, instead of playing Love and Deep Space today, I'm so sorry for everyone who got debated. We're gonna play Colonel Sanders... Sorry, we're gonna play I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-looking good dating simulator. What's my name? How much product placement is this? It's not even gonna... Where's the read? It doesn't even read it for me. Where's the narration? Excuse me, hold on. I'm gonna cough. Had a bit of a cough. My apologies. Okay. We're doing this instead. I promise. Deep Space tomorrow. Those are the guys from Love and Deep Space, right? On the wall. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. Okay. It's been a while, but sure. Well, it's peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. I'm going to get up. I didn't know that was a choice. I guess you get a secret funny ending if you don't wake up, I guess. Biscuits are good. The biscuits are pretty good. Chicken poster slaps though? It does. I like the chicken poster. Lying in bed, I forget that no one's reading this, so I have to do it. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. The prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Okay. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. You'll need to take this seriously, or you allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. I am gonna go now. I'm gonna be late. I better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day. You buzz through your morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair combed, pits deodorized. Nothing can stop you now. You confidently grab a biscuit, strut out the door, and head off to class. Yeah, okay. Just what you needed to get your blood flowing. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Hey, at least they probably commissioned real artists to make this art, right? And it's not just AI slop. So at least it's better than most of the other things on Steam already. In terms of dating sims, even if it is a huge product placement. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. Hello, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met and you absolutely love her for. Good morning, Paris Euphranor. Are you excited? Euphranor? What? Oh no, can I can't go back, can I? I'm gonna, whatever. Paris Euphranor. Why is it in full caps as well? Did I have caps lock open? I don't think I did. Whatever. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? This is not the first, okay. Every day is the first day for the rest of your, no, it's not. Wait, is it? Is it the first day of the rest of your life? Is today the first day of the rest of your life? The rest of your life is the period of time right after the current present. So today would be that's true. Am I excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? I am, but I am excited for it the same way I was excited for yesterday and the same way I was excited for tomorrow. It was 5 years ago, so it was before AI. That's nice. Actually, because I sure am excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. But there was voice acting 5 years ago, though. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by a master chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. What did I make for breakfast today? I made I had toast and I just fried some eggs. That's all I did. I just threw an egg on a pan and then flipped it, and then that was my breakfast. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. Do I say that? That's so she saved me from the quicksand box. Okay. Is that a crying sound effect? But with the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous, that's so long. Does it stand for anything? UCSAL? Doesn't really stand for anything. Famous 3-day only semesters. I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. Their famous 3-day only semesters? What a nightmare, logistically speaking. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Did you pep talk her, or change the subject to give her some relief? We're going to change the subject. It's hard to see Miriam like this and frankly quite exhausting. Rather than dwell on her anxiety, you try to change the subject to something more interesting. All summer, you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic mystery student who's enrolled at this school. Yeah, that's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now, what about this mystery student we read about on the school message board? Any new deets? Aha! Oh, get this. I heard. His name is Harland, and he's no ordinary student. His he has powers. He had them ever since he was born from an egg. Like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. That thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors I've heard. He once fought a bear with just his smile. You both sigh thinking about a student so handsome that the laws of physics don't dare apply to him, dreaming. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands onto the ground. I imagine that would be tragic if I gave a shit about my measuring spoon. It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. Is she like a different like fast food chain? If that's the case, I would be more interested in this game. I don't think so. Is she like Arby's or something? I don't think she is. I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Garrus Yuvino's shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. They are indeed. Female love rival. They should kiss. Can we date her? That's a good question. Is there like a route with her? Is there a route with Miriam? Is there a route with Ashley? Is there like one with the Colonel, obviously? You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley. But she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. But so do I pronounce it? Is that how I read your name then? I'm going to pretend like that is. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight. Oh, he's got tight pants, okay. That you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. Van, whoa, he's got it. She's knock? What's knock? You rang? His pants aren't that tight. The game description lied to me. Just like... You're never sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. I can't believe that University of Cooking School, Academy for Millennium would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I can't believe this. I know, right? You think they'd just hand us our diplomas now, or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. At this point, I feel like I'm not this kid, obviously, but like all the other characters so far we've met, I'd be more interested in dating any of them than like the Colonel, right? Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. Pop. This is Popeyes, isn't it? This is Popeyes? Did they do like the... Is this the game's equivalent? Is this the equivalent? Is this the video game equivalent of depicting like it's over. I have depicted you as the Soy Jack and me as the Chad. I have destroyed you in argument. Is that what this is? Like you make the Popeyes representative look like this. Thank you, thank you. My name is Hop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at this school? I kind of doubt it. He must be one heck of a chef. His name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Hi, I'm Karen Sufanoa. Are you going to make me hold this door all day? Nope. With that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Just me or is he kind of cute? It's just you, I think. You both shrug your shoulders and were following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Whoa! A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of the class door. Okay, this is like a good time to mention this. Like, this thing that lives in my head for a little while, which is like you can tell if someone draws furry art by the way they draw a regular animal. This person draws furry art for sure, 1000%. Whoever drew this makes a good amount of money. You know for sure, 100%, that they probably are able to make a decent living. Not really? No, this is 100%. This is 100% someone who draws furry art. This is absolutely the case. You can definitely see it. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little fluffy. And little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. Wow, this really is like 5 years old, huh? I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. And they go over the text box too. It's crazy how they do that. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. Shut him up. Somebody shut him up. And then he walks in. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. Tim, if it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. Student that is a 50-year-old man. Hey, you can be 50 years old and roll up as a student at a university. Although this is more reminiscent of a high school classroom than a university classroom. Like a lecture. This is not a lecture hall. This is like a high school class. But you can be 50. It's never too old to pursue a higher education to better yourself. Okay? It's never too late for that. In fact, it takes a lot of bravery. Hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a Lot. Who sweats a lot? Aha! Maybe we should open that window back up before faucet pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. You both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Is that me? Is that me? Am I the sweaty one? You take a moment to clean yourself up. I am the sweaty one. I just sprayed deodorant on myself this morning. And I think well, I was in a rush, I suppose. It's a good thing you didn't forget about the deodorant this morning. That's true. This classroom is hot, hot, hot. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really adorable tiny food. I don't want tiny food that's adorable. I know it's... Okay. My take on tiny food, even if it's like fine dining, and it's supposed to be, you know, really... Like, I want to I want to appreciate. I want to appreciate fine, small culinary dishes. But when it's too small, I do not feel much. I can't feel the satisfaction I feel from eating a meal with like a small dish like that. And I get that that's not the point. The point is you're not supposed to feel full from like eating the food. That's like, you know, if it's a really small dish. But I want to eat to be full. I want it can be a fancy dish, but I want the fancy dish to have a big enough portion for me to feel like I want to devour it and I want to be super satisfied and be like, yeah, okay, I don't want anything else. That's great. You know, that's how I want to feel about it. So I don't really like tiny food in that aspect. When all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue, you're on the fast track. Out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Is that Sea-Dog VA? Who is it? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in the school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Aren't these like 3-day semesters? How are you here for 3 years? Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. It could have been us if we'd chosen the options earlier to be late, I think. When it's too small, it feels insulting. I mean, I don't know if it feels insulting, but it feels like I don't know. I don't know how it feels. I just know that I don't like it. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. What the fuck? That's the new student. The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks into the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose in the air and takes a deep sniff of me. I don't think there's much to smell, right? I just applied more deodorant. Your diet is lacking based on what I'm picking up here. You definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? This is not professional. I feel as though you would be very promptly... you should at least be reprimanded for this behavior. It's a bribe, for this bribery. This attempt at bribery. It's not. But maybe he would like a chicken snack. Reach beneath the apron and return with the chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite. Of course it's his favorite. It's the fucking KFC game. Well, well, well. I think there might be some competition for our new star student. This is bribery and it's not very professional, Professor Furry. Immediately devours a snack, leaving your hands slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. I don't know. I mean, it's a 3-day course, so I guess I'd care. Let's see. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey, there's still a seat here, says Miriam. It seems that no one has claimed a seat next to me if you're interested. Whoa! 2 good options. Which will you choose? It's networking, totally not bribing. That's not how that works. That's not how networking works. Gets you a better grade like that, but yeah, but what about the sanctity and the integrity of learning and improving oneself as a person? Do I want Colonel Sanders? Do I want to sit next to my friend? I feel like my friend would understand if I wanted to sit next to this colonel, but we haven't talked this out in the context of this game. It'd be kind of weird to just like ditch her. Have you guys watched Inside Out 2? I recently watched. I'm sorry, it's like a little irrelevant to this, but it is. I promise it's actually kind of relevant. I recently watched Inside Out 2, finally, and there was a moment where the character has to make a decision. Like, do you want to go with the cool, new, sorry, I'm not very good with my words today. Do you want to go with the cool people who you have just met, who are going to help you rise into the ranks and be part of like the team, the school team or something? Or do you want to stick with your best friends, which is what you discussed originally? And honestly, like, the message of the movie's the message of the movie is great. Like, the film does a good job explaining the themes that it wants to go through and putting you in the mind of a teenage girl, essentially, figuring her way through, like, you know, high school, or like, yeah, their secondary education and schooling. But like, regardless, she ends up, okay, maybe I shouldn't say that because it might spoil anyone who hasn't watched the Inside Out 2 yet, but I did think a lot about that question. If I was just someone trying to make an impression at a school, what would I choose? I think I would I would talk with my friends about this beforehand and go, listen, if there's an opportunity to swing into a different friend group and network and meet more people, any of us should take it. And if we take it, we should try to involve each other in that as well. That's what I would do as a friend. Well, essentially, like, she chooses to abandon her friends and go with the cool kids instead. And that kind of creates a range of very complicated emotions that she carries with her throughout the film, that she wrestles with and struggles with. And obviously then the anthropomorphic, is it anthropomorphic? Is that the word? Like, yeah, emotions. And no, isn't anthropomorphic like from animal to human creature? Anyways, the emotions in her mind start debating with each other, and there's like a whole conflict between anxiety and the other emotions. And honestly, it was really, really well written, especially for the fact that it's a children's film. It's incredibly well done. I thought it was great. I really enjoyed it. But what I would do is I would sit next to Colonel Sanders, but I would have cleared with Marion beforehand that I would do that. But I don't think I did that in this game. So we're gonna sit with Colonel Sanders anyways. And then talk to her about it later. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. He's just like me for real. I also bring nothing to class. Thanks for offering me the seat. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. Those are the same rules. Well, they're not the same, but you know what I mean. This can be bracketed into one rule, which is to try your best, right? Put in effort, I suppose. It's the only way you get the feeling of accomplishing something. That's true. It's inspiring. I don't know if it's inspiring, but it's true. It's fair enough. You're raw dogging an education. That's not what that means. That's the word is used inappropriately in that comment. Never mind. Never mind. As soon as you settle into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast. It's time for a pop quiz. Yay, a quiz about me. It's not. Fuck off. Like, someone remove him from the game. I don't want to see it. This helps nobody. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knife sharp and your focus sharp. Here comes question 1. Train A is traveling to point B and train what? And train B is traveling to point A. How important is it to wash your hands before cooking? That's right. It's extremely extremely important. What's the proper use? I'm not. You're right in the use of that word. Okay. That's not. I'm not gonna talk about it. I don't want to talk about what that. I don't want to talk about that word. Forest is to tree, as chicken is to. Feather night vision goggles a slam dunk. What's going on with this quiz? That's right. What's the most efficient eating utensil? Comically oversized fork, a meat tenderizer, a spork. I don't like this a bit because I'm playing it and I'm like, yeah, spork is the answer they want me to answer. But then I'm like, oh, that is a utensil that our Kentucky brand overlords utilize in their restaurants. So I don't know. Right. What food is best for a broken heart? Camel meat, a pancake that looks like a silly face, anything as long as it's prepared with love and nothing. Broken heart? I feel like a pancake would be good. That's wrong? It falls under the same category. Is Sprinkles a good boy? Yes. That's wrong. He's nothing but the best. I'm 3 out of 5. It's gonna be a long day at school, isn't it? Look, I'm used to 60%, okay? I'm not on the floor crying from a 60%, okay? This is just how it is. He's eyeballing your answers and reaction is hard to read. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Ready? Okay. He's cheating? He is, but why the hell would you copy my answers? Like, I'm a terrible person to copy answers off. Cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be very serious about eating. Delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose and mouth waters. You smell that as we are at lunch? It smells crazy good. Everyone can have your attention. I don't want to give him any attention. Sure, why not? Is it about lunch? No, I just want to apologize for my tardiness. You see, howdy folks. I'd like to make an announcement. You're not save scumming, fake VN player? I thought about save scumming for a bit, but like, how do you do that? Yeah, you're like, I'm not. Hey, it's about lunch. Everyone cheers. He really is like the Chad. They drew him as the Chad, and they drew this guy as the Soy Jack. They drew the Pop kid as the Soy Jack. But lunch. She said, shut the fuck up, kid. In honor of the new semester, I prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smelled. You hold your breath waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but what are the rumors true? Is this? What is it? Product placement in my game, my KFC game, then possible. Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken breaded and fried to a crisp. The aroma envelops you and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What, you think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Nah, my dude, nah. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him. Yeah, you get him. Get him, Van, get him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what zinger Ashley is prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like, writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at the moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. Get out of here, he's mine. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well, Van the man. If you don't want any, I'll take his. Oh, that's me. I'll take his. Well, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. Takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face, excuse me, as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now, there's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. Take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bug and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. It's not that good. Game would be great if they let the girls date. Thank you for your input. as a member of the lesbians in my chat. Okay, it's not that good. The KFC chicken, it's probably, I would say, it's too oily and too heavy. The chicken itself, I feel as though you could probably only have KFC like at most once a week. If you have it any more frequently than that, it does feel very like, you feel very bloated, don't you? Like, it's just not that good. I'm sorry, Colonel. I don't think that I would be transported to another dimension. Along with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. You swim towards the light, savor the moment. Focus your mind meditating on this moment, trying to identify your flavor. I'm gonna do that. That's probably what I would do. Comes with eating fried chicken in general. I feel a lot less bloated if I eat fried chicken from Jollibee's. Or, okay, maybe not Popeyes, I don't know. I haven't had Popeyes in a while. But Jollibee's, I don't feel that bloated, actually. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know why that's the case. You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on it, scrutinizing every flavor. Salt? Maybe. Pepper? Too obvious. Oregano? Basil? Maybe, but there's something else. Something dark, something spicy. You dig deeper and deeper. Yes, even deeper still until you find it. Could it be? They censored the 11 herbs and spices. You really did it. How bold, how adventurous. You try to go even deeper, but its revelation alone is more than you can handle. You snap out of it and realize this information was meant to remain a secret, and yet now you know! A mantle of responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. As you look around, you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by the lunch. No one noticed that you've traveled through space and time. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach him. He smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. You see, I'm just having a little trouble with your product placement. And I also think that your chicken in general is a bit too bloated. Have you addressed your culinary rival, who I think makes superior fried chicken, Jollibee's? The Jollibee Bee? What exactly was on that chicken? An idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. I think it's successful. I don't know if it deserves all that success. I have to be real with you. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We've got two more whole days to get to know each other. It's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel. Shouldn't learning be fun? You got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. You don't even tell me. It's something my great-grandmother taught. Wow, you'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you were searched. Ew, he's a capitalist. It's the KFC game, man. You have to go? Goodbye. Have a good day. And it definitely isn't the flavor you tasted before, so now you're 2 ingredients closer to knowing the full recipe, but you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. And while you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside standing in this quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality tip. I'm gonna be modest but thoughtful. Well, I just want to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. You got his attention. The flavors are complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery was perfect. Completely disagreed. I think a lot of the times, actually, I can taste that it's a bit too peppery. And a bit too salty. Balance is not great. I appreciate the compliment. Curse you for no... I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into the massive cooking arena, where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they need. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show off our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? Who's Miriam supposed to be? You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowds of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food collections. Welcome students to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. You pounce on Colonel Sanders. Uncontrollably. Hey Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is me and you, if that wasn't clear. When we have a partner? Okay, now I don't care about Colonel Sanders. I cared a little bit, now I don't. I cared a little bit when like Ashley kind of flung herself at him, and now I don't care about him at all. It's funny how that works, isn't it? Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Beep boop, beep boop. Oh my, two potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. Choose the robot. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duty's gonna be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. What do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if he has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He beats up and begins to roll back and forth. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Issue, I hardly know you. Haha. This game's not very good. Game's not very good. A game, the art is fine, but everything else is kind of whatever. It's time you focus your cooking classwork. Keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy, you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Maybe using octopus. I like octopus. I was thinking about trying something exotic. Maybe a dish that incorporates octopus in some way. Not that exotic. Just a seafood fried rice, maybe. More of a down-home type of chef myself. What about something that... Go with me here. Walks on land. Actually, there are certain species of octopi, isn't it? That do leave the water. For instance, have you heard of the Abdopus aculeatus? It leaves the water to hunt for crab. I didn't know that. Any VN with a talking dog is kind of wacky random humor. That's what I'm getting from so far. Is like this was very green. This was definitely greenlit by a higher up. That's what that feels like. An octopus that walks upright and hunts crabs? Now I've heard everything. The world is a truly marvelous place, isn't it? Octopus, crab. It sounds like you're describing one of my signature dishes. Are you trying to steal my thunder? Boys. What's with all the hostility? Has the competition been moved up to today? How dare you try to bustle in my culinary territory? Nobody better touch a cephalopod without going through me first. I think there's been a... This is good battle music, yo. This is good. This is kind of good. You can cut the tension in here with a chef's knife, which makes sense because chef's knives are usually pretty sharp. We're just happily talking. I'll happily step back from any and all seafood. You know what? I'm just gonna make mashed potatoes and gravy. You know, my choice didn't matter at all. My choice didn't matter at all. Keep the tentacles. You begin to peel and boil potatoes and try to extricate yourself from this thorny situation, but your new rivals aren't having it. I doubt that you even have the capabilities to work with ingredients so delicate. You should probably stick to microwavable dishes. Just because that's true doesn't mean you have to say that, okay? Unlike my friend Van, though he may be the madman, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worth admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Alright, it's on. It's fucking on now. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Actually, honestly, and if it cares, Yufino and Van are both so inclined to the sea, perhaps they should go to there together. Honestly, I wouldn't mind hanging out with Van, actually. I feel like I would enjoy hanging out with Van. Ashley, are you suggesting that I share the secrets of my special saltwater sauce with this novice? I'm disappointed in all of you. Ashley's really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. Turn to Miriam. As soon as you find her, she senses it and looks back. This girl's friend in need radar is second to none. She immediately comes running over. Is somebody threatening my friend? I will destroy them. I actually think that Ashley and Van Van were just leaving. Leaving you in the dust. Vis-a-vis my skills as a chef, perhaps, but stepping away from this competition, you are sorely mistaken. Miriam, your loyal friend, but Karis Juvenor is my partner for today's activity. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture. With plenty of butter and cream for flavor, it's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. And then we make like a KFC dish, come on. I know just what to do. He extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. The mashed potatoes from KFC are kind of mid as well. Result looks spectacular. Yeah, this is kind of mid, I won't lie. He holds out a spork to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all the madness and pressure in this crazy world stop. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. Okay. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up when you see Ashley with a sinister look. You know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into her stupid, beautiful face. Van Van, do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will they ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Karis Juvenile. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. I'm gonna skip every dialogue from now on. Van Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes, great, pathetic. In just a few minutes, I'm prepared a full meal. Gives one my specialty. Braised tentacle of octopus in silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a battle axe blade, forged by my supreme chef ancestors. Okay, I won't lie. This looks a lot more fire than whatever the hell Colonel's got going on. This is way better. The bargaining point is the twinkification of Colonel Sanders. Fair enough. I kind of like Van Van though. You've ignored me for too long. This ends now. It is I who will have first bite and you will all look on with envy. Who is this fucking guy? Who is this guy? All the others are like, okay, I can see they're like a character. Who is this? The interrupting student, his name is Student. Rushes at Van Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No doubt. Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rusted and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late, it's been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. He fucking dies? Okay. Everyone's that back. Pop's eating the rest? Good. Tastes like poison. Alright. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things despite obvious danger has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. That's unfortunate. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Not an uncommon suggestion. Suggestion? Not an uncommon thought to have, I suppose. Especially among professors. In this economy especially, yeah. Hello? I just turned into a... Yeah, fuck off. I don't care. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student all this nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please let me walk you home. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little... He stands in the corners of the neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know, they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me of why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Now I'm going to incorporate it into my chain's menu and serve it to people who are unsuspecting of the qualities of fried chicken and in general fast food. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Oh no. Colonel Sanders, yes, there's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh geez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day he would be the greatest chef. Whatever. And ever since then, I've been working toward that dream day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that you're cooking literally killed the guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you heard a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. B. I'm the hero. The spork monster is here to fight a hero. What the fuck is going on? Who wrote this? It would have been so much better as McDonald's. I want to see Toy Clown. I would have really liked this game, I think, if instead of just, oh, it's the KFC dating simulator, it's like the fast food dating simulator, and they had all of the fast food chains. And then maybe you incorporate a message about the how sinister their business models are. But you know, like that's wishful thinking. But what is not wishful thinking is if they incorporated a whole cast of like all the, like McDonald's has to be one of them, and then you have KFC and you have the Jolly BB for sure, among others, and you choose like which mascot like to date in that route, in like that dating sim. That would have been a good game. That would have been a fire game. This, I think, is a proof of concept, and it's a decent proof of concept. Let's just ignore the writing, right? Later, nerds. We will not let harm come to another student, except for the ghost kid. I kind of dropped the ball on that. Be afraid. Be very afraid of me because I'm a monster. Or you can discuss syntax any further. It's a turn-based fight sequence. What the fuck? Trepidation. You close your eyes tight, but then open one just enough to squint and see the spork monster across the battlefield. For some reason, this makes you feel more prepared for what comes next. He goes on the attack. He spit hot gravy on you. You take 1 damage. Fat lot of good that defense did. Now we offense. Cook with love, chow down. Yeah, I'd smash Wendy TBH. That's not the... That wasn't my intention, but I suppose, yeah, that makes, like, that justifies my idea earlier for why that would be good, right? Yeah. You go larger and more into it. I'm going to love. What the fuck is this? Can we just get this over? Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Hot high power pinch. Whoa. Okay. Can we go back to that screen? Okay. Ready your final attack. You'll never survive my student debt loan destruction. This is very millennial humor. This feels like if I were the age. So I'm 60. I feel like if I were 30 or maybe 40 years old, maybe 30. If I were 30 years old, if I was 40 years old, I might really enjoy this, I think. Yeah. You continue to surprise me, Karis, your friend. Left behind a special item. It looks like a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's much more. There's a library card. Okay. You're calming down from the battle buzz. Why is he in my dorm room? He must have helped you get home. Okay, I guess. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. I know it says in your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him, but I'm kind of tired right now, so I read you don't know if you could have made out with him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there instructing you love. Dreams are weird. Fuck. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were there memories? Were they memories or premonitions? You lie in bed and stare at the ceiling, thinking about the secret you discovered while tasting Colonel Sanders' cooking yesterday. You can't believe you really used. And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you. How much of a secret now? Probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, is she, like, coming out to us? I think I might like Clank. Nah, mind. I thought she was coming out to us. I thought she was, like, I thought she had a thing for Ashley. Oh, well. Like him? Like... I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Who the fuck laced the KFC, man? The Colonel was the only one who touched the dish. And I don't really trust him. I feel like he has some ulterior motives. I would love if the twist of the game was it turns out the Colonel's actually like a bad guy. Like he's actually a terrible, horrible person who's been manipulating you this entire time. That'd be really cool. Don't think it would happen. I don't think that would have cleared with the higher ups who approved of this branded game. Yeah, I don't care. Something got lost in pressure cooker language translation. Maybe it'd be best if you take it slow. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend. Okay, I'm not. You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Ahaha, sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Ha 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 ha. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? However, you don't tell her that you know a second ingredient to which you discovered on your own. Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? No, there isn't. Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before... So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. Can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper red dried flower petals. And that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Listen, if the ingredients were hard to procure, then how come it's available, widely available in chains everywhere in the world? It's not, the scarcity is not real. He does love me. He showed me a special sauce. He poured his sauce all over my work yesterday. So. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me. Flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, you know, like pen pals. But he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not sharing a secret recipe. Besides, I'm the only one I only know the one ingredient. That's a lie. I'm lying to my best friend right now. I don't like that route. Please, it'd be the world to be. I want to know. No one has to know it came from you. Please. Tell her the ingredient. I make up a fake one. I'm not doing either of those things. I'm going to tell her that this is not right and that there's like a sanctity of trust between me and the Colonel. It was Eye of Newt. I know it sounds like some kind of witch potion, but what can you do? Ow. Her eyes light up imagining a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity. Can I just skip all like the when they talk about food? I'm just gonna skip it. And then when they get to like the CGs with Colonel, like like this, I'll pay a little more attention, I think. He arrives at school via a horse. Sandbagger admires majestic lore. I'm gonna run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up into the back of his stallion. You'll ride away together and I'll show her good. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel. However, your sudden movement surprised the horse and rears up, kicking you directly. If it kicked me in the face, I'd be dead. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. I should be dead. My brain should be out of my fucking skull. Do you know how hard horses kick? Like, that's fucked up. Okay, whatever. Ooh, I'm a ghost. Fuck you, I don't care who you are. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Back. Now, normally I'm very attentive and I read things, but the reason I'm skipping, I'm very okay with skipping a lot of the text here is because so much of it is just like talking about how good fried chicken is and KFC is, and I can't. Like, I have the opposite thing. Like, I can be super attentive for stuff that I think is made and written in a way where there's an intentionality conveyed, and it is not primarily for the sake of selling me something. Like, if it's just a game being written by someone who wants to write something good. But if it's a fucking ad, then my eyes will just glaze over the screen, and I'm not gonna like pay any attention to it at all. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret recipes, or is that just his natural seasoned musk? I don't want to know. Compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes. Lean in for a kiss. I think we know what option we're taking. You're playing a KFC branded game. Why do they keep talking about KFC? Okay, but like, wouldn't it be so much more? Like, wouldn't I, as a consumer, be so much more like wouldn't it be more effective if they only mentioned some, like, if they did, it's a bit heavy-handed, like there's too much. Like, why, if they just maybe put it in a little bit, very subtly, then I wouldn't, in my head, I wouldn't activate attack mode, and I wouldn't think, okay, that's not right, like, get out of my head brand, and then I completely reject it. But if it was a very subtle approach where they kind of sneak it into what I was already consuming, that's in itself very good, then it would stick in my mind. And it'd be more effective as marketing, wouldn't it? I don't know. Put your arms around Colonel Sanders' neck and pull him in for a kiss. He turns his face, and you awkwardly kiss his ear. You can feel him shudder. Too soon, you clearly mistook his compassion for love. Your soul crawls inside of itself, and you instantly die of embarrassment. Game over? Okay. What? It was made by because it was made by Tumblr Millennials. Worked for KFC. That's what it feels like. Oh my god! I have to do this whole thing again! Yeah, you're coming out. Yeah. You're actually robosexual. I don't entirely blame you, but for this one, really? There are a lot more robots I would be really... I'm gonna make up a fake. I'm going to stand back near him. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running free into the countryside. You are so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. I mean, what a horseful beaut you have. I mean, dang it, that's what I just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Kara's even just gets really nervous around people they like. What? This is not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning and we were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Okay? Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad. You try and get a peek over Van's hulking shoulder. He sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Tell them to stop acting immature. Act like you're not interested in them. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. Ahem, it's time for class and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Got him. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. What is it? Is it like... Is it manipulative consumer practices? Doesn't rule it out. I think the concept of this game is a lot better than the execution, I won't lie. Watch how you talk to him, he didn't do anything. That's true. Don't involve him in this. Who do you think you're talking to? I never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mom was a stand mixer. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over for me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Okay, but like... Never mind. I'm not gonna say what I had in my mind. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least, or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Lofty is one of the words, for sure. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true star of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. This is just like, okay, I want you to picture with me. There's a little exercise I want everyone else to do with me. Okay? Look at this dog. Okay, look at this dog. Cover, or just imagine the head, the face and the head without the rest of the body. Okay? Can you do that? Can you look at it? Imagine the body gone. Imagine it's just the head. Okay? Now, imagine you put a more humanoid shape that just had fur on it below the head and connect the torso to the head in your head. Can you do that? Do you see what I mean? But you can tell when someone draws furry art based on the way they draw a regular animal, because this is, for all intents and purposes, supposed to be a regular animal. Are you a furry, Chairman? No, but there's a like, it's very striking. The aesthetics of the furry are very striking to me. But no, I'm not a furry. If I was, I think the enigmas of like furry conventions, I think, would be a lot easier understood, but I'm not, so I don't get it. But I want to get it, I think. I don't know. Please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town. My tiny legs are very tired, but I'm here now and hope you're ready to learn. Rub his fur dog belly. He loves it. I don't want to do that. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, you truly do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was the chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. Reminds me of Geronimo Stilton. Yeah, he does. He does. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, carries you for no. Naturally, this appears to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? Shimmering pepper, a dog biscuit. I'm gonna take the glass of water. I'm gonna drink some water as well now. That reminded me. It's cool and crisp, like the purest snow melted by a mountain spring. Hey, that was mine. It was from my favorite toilet. You owe me $6. You paid $6 for the toilet water I just drank. Okay. This is Tumblr humor for sure. And you've got excellent taste. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Okay, it's lunch again. Is he gonna walk in and give us another bucket of chicken? I really don't. And your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics of these two is off the charts. I mean, I wish there was like a CG. Demand that they stop wasting everyone's time. Shut up and tell them you're on. You're on a bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in if I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, and so be it. I remember reading Geronimo Stilton, but not enough to remember. Like, I remember thinking it was fine, but it wasn't my favorite thing to read. I feel like when I had read it in that point of my life was when I was really into like the more escapism fantasy things, like the Heroes of Olympus. And so when I was reading Geronimo Stilton, which I think was a bit more grounded in a lot of its storytelling, I was at the time not as interested. But I'm sure it was good, right? I remember some people around me reading Geronimo Stilton as well. The dog just doesn't look like furry art to me. Maybe I'm just biased. I'm saying like it's, or maybe you just haven't developed the the eye for it, I guess, which I want to think that I have. I don't know. Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool, fool. Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption. Gumption, curse you for no. This is distracting. I should have like not put this as my name. This is my full name. I mean, his full name is Colonel Sanders here as well. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely put a stop. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sports. Yeah, but this is like the spirit. A competition, a cooking competition at a culinary school during lunch can only be a good thing, right? Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. Now, not until we turn on the timer. Holy shit! What? Just then a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words "timer ready," like at my face. Like they just shone a light directly on me. My eyes, my retinas, they burn. Put the Jarvis put the reaction image where it's like the fish from SpongeBob. The dark green colored fish from SpongeBob. And he goes like, my eyes, and his eyes are like burning. Is it the dark green fish, or is that I think a different reaction image? Anyways, that's me right now. That's what I'm talking about. Aru. I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Is that what he says? It's kind of whatever. It's not that good. Like a diamond was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had this chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one. And you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. Trying to boil some water for the potatoes. We're just doing the same thing again? We don't have another dish? Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? It always boils 100 seconds after you turn the heat on. That's funny. That's right, but how would you have even gone to the school without knowing that? When I gets to rub my furry belly? I don't want to rub my professor's belly. I feel like that's a violation of some kind. Like that is a reportable offense, I imagine. I'm not rubbing any professor's bellies today or in the future. If any of the future games ask me to do this, just know that my answer is immediately no. Vehemently so. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did he say use? Fucking... like, I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I don't like that. It's like, pop quiz. How many stores does our chain have in this country? You know, like, I don't want that. I don't want to do a quiz that's like that, but I'm playing the KFC game, so it is what it is. Now that we've gotten some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. I don't want to do that without being paid. I would love to do that if I were paid to do it. Like, if I was in an ad, I would love doing that. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Probably gratitude. That's right, you must never take this opportunity for granted if you succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster. She's stronger and faster than me? Well, damn, that's unfortunate, isn't it? When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Where does it come from? What the fuck? Small town where big dreams are born. Try to shut out the noise of the earth. What is the sound of success? Silence is the sound of success. Yes. I believe in you. Does he really? He's actually cheering you on, which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoons was a great way to take? Fuck. Shit. Okay. I'm being indoctrinated by their marketing. It's working. You're stranded on a desert island with only one. You're stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you take? I do think if it wasn't for like the, I don't know what is this, the beard? It's not a beard. I don't know what this is called. But like without this, the mustache wouldn't work. You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. Here's my thing. I feel like they should have made Colonel Sanders instead of twinkifying him. I feel like they should have just made him like the age that like they should have made him older and given him a full beard. I think that would have made him more attractive, but that's just me. A goatee, yeah. Like he should have had a full beard, is what I think, and he should have been older. Like he looks too young right now. He does not look like a twink. Yeah, but it's like that's the word people, right? You and Colonel Sanders riding in a gondola. You're struggling to keep up. Ashley's already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up for time, you toss biscuit dough into a stand mixer. Crowd gasps, yikes! You might not have any hands, but Euphonor does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's... that is a terrible workplace, like, safety violation. Your hand gets stuck, and it is crushed by the spinning beaters. Your hand is fucked. Oh my god. Okay. What you'll find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone's not what you're doing right now. The battle's over. It can't be. It was so close. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply cannot go on. That's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. I mean, I guess it does, actually. You were, as the text said, stronger and faster than me. It's really just unfortunate that that's the combination of traits that you possess. It wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Karis's injury. Yeah, but my injury was self-inflicted. I really do feel like I should have lost this. Bear Sanders? Okay, yeah. I didn't... Bear Sanders kind of goes hard. Yeah. I feel like it exists on DeviantArt. I feel like it should as well, yeah. Tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I mean, it looks pretty good. I was going to ask Karis to do the honors, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients in it. Okay, that's actually really good. That's kind of fire. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette, atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways. I should eat some ice cream. I have some ice cream in my freezer. I'm gonna get some ice cream. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you, hee. He places his sauce-covered finger into his lips. Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage you feel. Put yourself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. I'm gonna internalize the rage I feel. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn ash. They fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. Beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley in 11 have decided to get married. And he wouldn't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. Try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. We really should. I really should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Those are two different things you're upset about. Me. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. No, that's not true. He failed me like literally a month ago when I went and got KFC and like I bought the chicken and it was way too oily. The tart was fine, but the tart is kind of hard to fuck up. It's very standard. And what else did I get? I had like the mashed potatoes. They were fine. Mashed potatoes are... No, it wasn't fine. No, I'm now that I'm remembering it, the last time I had KFC, mashed potatoes were very like, they were too dry. And then you put the sauce on it and it just like the mashed potatoes were still too dry, but then the sauce was overpowering what I had. I don't know. I didn't enjoy I thought it was fine. It was passably fine when I last had KFC, but I wasn't ecstatic about it. Well, then think again. It wasn't always the man you see before. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. I now don't like him by virtue of the fact that he's talking about himself like that. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way, but I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I didn't read it. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. Okay. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-cut beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. Resolved then that it was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changed his focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Fuck off. Okay. It's the sport. Do I, I'm fucking, can we, like, I like... Oh, okay, okay. I'm gonna hold that down to skip it. Okay. I was a chihuahua, but I was still a student at the school, and then one day some mean kids with the magic books, spell books, cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. Right, so that's foreshadowing what happens later with the book with the Ashley and Van Van, I guess. That's unfortunate that they have to do that. I wish there was a route with Ashley and Van Van. Oh well. This fucking guy. What the hell? Where do I... Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago I made the decision, never stop searching. I skipped the past, like, because I was just... I'm a little tired of this game. Where the hell are we now, and why are we here? That baby photo is kind of a little, it's a little funny. It's a little. You've been working on any recipes of your own lately? I've been excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. You're not an ambitious chef, you're a fucking capitalist. Get out of here. You are definitely utilizing the means of production. That's what you're doing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy, both perhaps. Now you've got them right where you want them. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret for you? I'm gonna reveal it to him. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. Breaded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' looks hideaway. Isn't. It's just coleslaw, man. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on its moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Okay, whatever. Make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in a moment. Perfect time to do some snooping. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Okay, I want to know the baby photo. An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Yeah, that is a little strange. Probably the same type of person who would make this their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? Got him. Wow. They really got him there. Yes, sir. Oh, it's so... The brand is so self-aware. I love it. This is the music. As soon as you turn the dial to 11, 11, 11, the safe opens. Find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Fucking no. That's... No, don't do that. Photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe that's where he discovered. How about I discover more about the Colonel? The door's open, but I don't know at this point. Like, what do you even do? The scented candle. One of the secret recipe ingredients. It's. How about I discover more about the Colonel? What is this? Lock of silver hair woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize the hair therein is just isn't silver in color. It's actually made of spun silver. Tap on a knife to make. I understand. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. Jacket's a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. Try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket. You forgot to take it off. You decide that now is your moment to make a big move. No, it's like day 2. I don't want to replay this whole fucking thing again. You fess up and tell him the truth. I think I've developed... That's not what I thought. I thought the fessing up was like, I was snooping through your stuff while you were gone. I'm sorry. I thought that was the confession. What? What? Save scum? No, we're going forward with this if we can. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Okay. The thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. I honestly think it's maybe the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. Talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Fucking alright. You wake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' highway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today's the day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. In some jurisdictions, it's not even legal. Is it weed? Like, does he put marijuana in his fucking chicken? No, he doesn't. Why would he do that? He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't put marijuana in his chicken. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast and your mouth waters at the sight of it. He's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. You cannot have fried chicken for breakfast. Like, don't do that. Don't have bacon for breakfast either. Like, it can't be good for you. Bacon being good for breakfast is a hoax, and it was all the reason why it's been put into the common American psyche is because of some advertising efforts. I think the 70s, I don't remember, but due to some marketing efforts, they branded, like, they couldn't sell bacon, and so what the bacon brands did was they just asked, like, researchers, like, the way it worked was like they asked scientists, is it better to have a light breakfast or a heavy breakfast? And then I think not even all of them, obviously, only like maybe half or like a bit more than half of or some of the scientists just said it's better to have a heavy breakfast. And they took that and just ran with it to, you know, solidify the image to the American public, essentially, that bacon is part of the healthy breakfast. You know, you gotta have your bacon and eggs every morning. Eggs maybe, but bacon, no. Bacon is terrible for you. You're gonna die of a heart attack at the age of 40. That's no good. No good. MF has never heard of chicken waffles. Not for breakfast. Not for breakfast. No. Also, pancakes are like a dessert. They are. I sometimes cannot resist having pancakes for breakfast. Especially like when it's like McDonald's as well. I enjoy it. But like, you know, I recognize that it's not like, I'm not gonna pretend like this is a standard breakfast. It's fucking weird. It's a dessert. This should not be breakfast. Oatmeal stay winning. Oatmeal's good. Oatmeal is good. It's like fine, yeah. I don't usually have breakfast. If I do, it's probably toast. Sometimes I have cereal or toast. That's what I usually do. Like pancakes for breakfast because it's carbs, but there's healthier carbs because pancakes are so sweet. They're so sweet. So would you say that you were the perfect match? How presumptuous, my cuisine, your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could it be the world's greatest gift to cook? Take him down a peg. I'm gonna take him down a peg. It's good, but my mom made better. Expression grows serious. Did your little jab land too hard? Colonel, I know what you're gonna say. I need to be better if I'm going to leave my mark on this world. A single tear begins to pool in his corner of his eyes. He gazes out the window. I just said, okay, whatever. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? I don't want to be an accomplice to this crime. Breakfast is a cup of coffee, whatever I can find. That's real. That's real. You're on the verge of tears, unable to speak. The only answer you can find is to run out the door and go. There's one more day at school. Why is Miriam in my room? Is this the secret route I'm unlocking? Yeah, she had one heck of a night. You really wanted to talk to me about it. Just say fine. I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure. You will not believe what happened. I went on a date. You did? Off screen? Then partner out with Clank. He asked me to go out with him. Oh, so that's what happens when you choose your the partner for her. She just goes on the date with that guy. I told him, you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. That goes kind of hard, yeah. You better turn your dials to polite and respectful. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little Alec guy. He took me skydiving? What? The things quickly spiraled out of control. And I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house where I spent a night with him. Nothing happened, but the emotional connection, wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. Is this the secret Yuri route? This is not the secret Yuri route. It's not. Unfortunately, it's not. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. I don't even care. You can get your swirly dipped too. Fuck did I read? Should I have read that? What? I'm not gonna read that again. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at the school, duh. There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would have dared pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You got some nerve, Karis Juvenor. Just I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words and I won't have it. You clench your fist and you wince in pain. Can he carry me to class, honestly? Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. He's as a naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day? How is your hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting shape in no time. My hand is not feeling very good, man. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner has decided yet, but your presentation was quite impressive. I don't know, I feel like she won for sure. What about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? I don't know if I should have read it in that way, but I did. Whatever. It's a dating simulator. It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. It's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Excuse me, I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself. That's true. I should stop trying to get in the way. Maybe you can tell me more of your thoughts as welcome to class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine food. You inside. And annoyed by Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. Ashley's not that bad of a person so far. I don't think she's ever actually done anything that damning. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel, you take out the spell book you recovered and start flipping through the pages. Fucking, I don't care. This side plot does not matter. Just now realizing Van Van's thighs are huge. Very massive dude. And his pants are not as tight as the game said. The game was like, his pants are really tight. His pants are not that tight. Come on. You find it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. What the fuck? I kind of want to just get this game over with, I won't lie. This kind of... I want to get to the CG scene at the end and that's about it. He looks around. What the fuck is he doing? Terrence, I told you I will never come back here, Terrence. I will destroy you, Terrence. Who the fuck is Terrence? It's a squirrel. Haha, the dog is chasing after a squirrel. It's funny because the professor's also a dog, and dogs chase after squirrels. Did you know that dogs chase after squirrels? Sometimes. It's a little funny. It's a bit hee hee ha ha, you know? It's a little silly. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks from the back of the room. You don't want us to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? They're arguing? Okay, we're gonna deal with that later. I don't even... She's mad about the date, girl. I'm sorry. My date was a little better, I suppose. Hank burps out a completely deep fried sneaker. Okay. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I'm sorry, I could not resist. You don't need anyone. You can be happy being single and alone, Miriam. It's okay. Using a big hub and wipes her tears from her cheek. Yeah, you got this. You got this, Miriam. You got this. This is the location of the final challenge. Alright, fuck, what the hell are we doing? What are you doing here? It's still time before the final exam. We're just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. That's cringe. I shouldn't have said that. Fuck off. I'm big into visualizing success? Fuck. Doing a little bit more than visualizing. There's a pot pie. Is that also like a fucking menu item from the Kentucky Fried Chicken? Looks whatever. It's the best I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking. I could eat this all day. I feel like I've been, after playing this game, I am less inclined to go to KFC and have a meal. Both Vava and Ashley are preparing wildly elaborate dishes for their usual over-the-top selves. She's got a magnifying glass and several set of tweezers. Good job, Miriam. Keep going. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve something perfect. His original recipe are fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at full out of 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. They call out special moves. Okay. He batters his chicken. That's one way to yeah. Best friend Master Blaster. Let's rock and roid. I don't like that. Now I don't like him anymore. Now I don't like him because he went from like, oh, he's like a big hunk of a dude to like, my entire personality is how ripped I am, and it's just like, I don't care anymore. I don't want to. This is, yes, sure, that's, you know, statistically not unlikely to happen in real life, but this is a game and I'm playing a game for escapism. Can't the character be super buff and not make it their whole personality that they're super buff? Come on. Shallow personality spatula. Okay. There's evil magic. I'm doing it the hard way. I'm winning on my own terms. Do my own thing. I've always believed in you. Since we were friends, ever since we were childhood friends. Who the fuck is he? Why is he there? Steve the Spork wants to know if you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cookie station. I do. I didn't use the book at all. Give up and drop out of culinary school. I guess I'm picking the other options because I just want to leave. I just want to get out of this school. I want to get out of this game. Tender udon noodles and savory soup. That's kind of cool. Very small udon. I'm in the mood for udon now, yeah. Man, you've really been set up. The last 2 dating sims you played haven't been very good at all. What's a good one? I need to play a good one. Fuck. I already have some lined up. I have some lined up. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto maki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Chef is my father's name. Fuck, go back, go back. It's a sea urchin. It was a sea urchin. You skewed one type of urchin with spines from a second different colored type of urchin. It does look kind of cool though. He has an allergic reaction to the food. Okay, whatever. A sea urchin looks good though. I don't know. I like seafood, mate. I thought Shoujo was pretty good. I've heard that too, and I have the game, but I'm not sure if I want to play because it's long. But I could. And also the text is there as well, and I need to read through all of it, and I don't know if I can read through all of that text. But I probably can, because I think that writing is probably objectively a lot stronger than this game, right? Describe your dish. What did Ashley make? Orange blossom Turkish delight with a light rose and a light rose water syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That's so good. She has wiped the floor. She has wiped the floor with me. I stand no chance. Her cookie's amazing. It looks amazing at least. I don't know if it tastes terrible, but it looks fucking great. Wait, we're disqualified? Why is she disqualified? Okay. I didn't read why she was disqualified, but I don't want to care. She made mac and cheese, or I'm getting out of here. It's the best thing ever. Here's what it is. You pass and everyone passes. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. Okay. The fuck are we doing now? Whoa! No! Come back! Where are the... Oh, Miriam's cute too. She's in like in the casual clothes. Fuck off. Bring them back. Bring them back. Bring them back. Bring them back. Yeah, I don't know. He's kind of... I don't know. He lost a bit of aura now that he's just in a t-shirt and like jeans. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. This time it's a full meal. He's prepared the combo meal. Available for $8.99. The end? No, it's not the end. Jeez. What are the qualities you expect to find in such a lucky... We're dancing with the Colonel, right? You dance with me? No. Fuck. I have to say yes. Can I go back to Ashley and Van Van, please? I want to go back to Ashley and Van Van. Yeah. Colonel Sanders is hot. Yeah, that's the dating sim. I don't care. Fucking alright. It's more than $8. Fuck. Never mind then. I haven't had KFC in a while. Okay. I don't know how much that meal is. I just know it's more than it's worth. Oh god, it's loud. God, that was fucking loud. Why is that so much louder than the fucking game? The rest of the game, man. Sorry, everyone had to deal with that. Sorry. I was assaulted. But I was just so... My senses were just completely assaulted by this. Animation's not bad. I'm gonna say that the animation was the best part of this game. That animation just now was easily the best thing about this game. I'm gonna come back here. Okay, I'm sorry for today's stream. Frankly speaking, I thought I had set up Love in Space. Instead, we spent some time today playing the Colonel Sanders dating sim, the KFC dating sim, which is like, I know, like, you know, someone suggested it, like, and just because a game is bad doesn't mean I didn't enjoy playing the game at this point. I think I kind of did, but like, you know, because in the sense that, like, okay, now I can at least say that I've played it, and I know that the game is not that great. It's probably better than I expected it to be. I kind of like Ashley and Van Van's design. I don't care for any other character. Miriam seems kind of like, I'm neutral on Miriam. I don't really feel strongly about her. The Colonel's design is okay, but it feels as though the game thinks it's better than it is. Do you know what I mean? So there's something about, there's an expectation you set when the entire premise of the game is like, you're dating the colonel, you know, you're dating Sanders, and he's wow, he's super handsome, and he's like, you know, this is, you get a chance to go on dates with him or whatever and share intimate moments with him. Well, he's like, the strength of the game relies heavily on how appealing the character of the Colonel is. And frankly speaking, I don't give a fuck about the Colonel, having played the game. Sorry, it might be a little like rude, but there's no better way to put it. I don't care. He's not interesting. There's nothing about him that's like good. I think what they should have done is they should have tripled down. They should have dialed it really far up and tripled down on all of the absurd ridiculousness, attractive qualities that he has. For example, oh, he's like riding to school on a horse. They should have tripled down on that and made it so absurdly dramatic that it would have been funny, I think. The other aspect is a lot of the characters, okay, no, every other character is every character, not every other character. Every character in this game is very disregardable. Like, you can just ignore them and nothing goes on. Like, there's no consequence to ignoring anything that they do. The dog is not funny. The monster is not funny. Van Van and Ashley had potential with their character designs, but I think in their writing and execution, they're just very generic as well. Miriam is a very neutral character. Like, she's just kind of, I don't feel strongly negatively or strongly positively. I just don't feel strongly at all about her. It's a corporate game made without love and soul. Yeah, but like, you know, it could have been made with love and soul. It wasn't, but it could have been. Right? Man, maybe not. I think we need to watch the KFC Lifetime movie to be on theme. There's a KFC Lifetime movie? I'm not watching that. Ugh. This is like the shortest stream I've done so far. It's like 2 hours and 50 minutes, and it feels like one of the longer ones. I feel so tired having done the stream already. Oh, man. Should at least watch the trailer. The KFC Lifetime movie? What is that? Let me look. Move it up. Can't type, sorry. My microphone's in the way. A recipe for seduction. What? Is that the actual? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring you to this. Okay. Here we are. Let's watch this. Might as well. Fuck it.
What the hell are you doing?
A Lifetime original mini movie.
You don't answer my proposal, and now you're not answering my call.
I think I'm falling for the new chef.
Jessica is falling for Harlan. The cook?
All right.
Jessica alone in Skip Town.
He has a secret recipe that's gonna change the world.
Harlan claims to have some secret recipe.
A secret recipe? Spare me.
We all have our secrets. If you marry my daughter, I promise there'll be more long weekends in your future.
Mom, I have to tell you something.
We have a problem.
Secret's out, chicken man. I'll take care of this. You're ruining everything!
Just kill him already!
Who the hell are you? Harlan Sanders, the new chef.
Mario Lopez is Colonel Sanders in A Recipe for Seduction. Premieres December 13th at noon. Only on Lifetime. Presented by Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Is that a real thing? Where can I find this? Crazy real life story. I don't care. I don't want it. Can I watch the movie without watching people's reactions? What is that? Translating the bullshit special. Workday at KFC. Can we watch this?
So this is how you make the chicken.
I think Gonzalez is a good reaction to it. Okay, maybe he does, but I don't think I want to watch that on stream. I don't know if I want to like react to a reaction. I don't think I want to do that.
Which one? Which one? Crispy.
Yeah, they're like, you know, cover in the flour. They dip it into the oil. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it looks decent enough, but like, it's actually so clean. I'm impressed. That's why. Well, but yeah, but this is recorded. This is a documentary project for a Santa Clara University course. Like, I don't think it's. I think it's fair to say that they probably took some parts of this. Sorry, when they took the video for this, they had to explicitly ask for permission, and they're only allowed to record like a part of the process that they specifically tailored to be. Why are we watching someone cook? Sorry, I was just like, we just came out of the KFC dating simulator, and I'm just talking about how KFC is not that good at all. But yeah, this is definitely cleared by all the people. Or like, yeah, you are like the Colonel himself was like, okay, record this and make it look good.
Too much wine. How dare you leave Billy in the lurch like that?
Mom, please.
Do you know what this means?
Okay, that's like really intrusive in senses. I'll watch you later, Danny. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm a little tired, and I'm also a little like I've lost myself in the 11 herbs and spices, okay? A fucking huge vibe boom for everything. For every cut-in joke they did for that edit just now. I'm guessing what that is like that's an edit of the short film. And then they add like a funny quip at the end of every dialogue line. But if they do the Vine Boom and it's just as loud for everything, I don't know if I'd be able to. Yeah, I was lost in the sauce for a moment, and I was tempted to just kind of start scrolling through YouTube. I had completely forgotten that I'm live right now streaming, and I should be doing the live streaming is what I should be doing. But the live streaming is probably over. I wanted to play 11. Yeah, again. Let me just get back to we're about to end the stream, so I'm gonna just get back to the main points I want to say. We're supposed to play 11 D6 today. Couldn't. My apologies. I'm gonna try to get that fixed ASAP, and so I can actually play tomorrow. I'm gonna end the stream and then have to change the thumbnail and title so that it's like not clickbait, so that you know that's like I didn't get it to work. Don't click on this fucking VOD. I just end up playing the KFC simulator instead. Is the thing I'll have to do, and then tomorrow we'll actually play Love and Space. I think same time probably. Wind down your day watching the KFC lifetime, maybe. But I think the last thing I want to do is watch more KFC stuff. There's only so much product placement, brand placement I can deal with before my head gets really tired. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I think my brain has really very much like the moment I do like I am the brand like hits like, you know that image of the crab, the laser crab that goes silence brand. That's me. Like my brain auto activates that whenever I sense that there's like a corpo thing that's being shoved down my throat. And that helps me very quickly tune out whatever the hell I'm doing. And so throughout this entire game, I understood that I signed up to play the KFC Dating Simulator. The Dating Sim, which is essentially just the KFC visual novel featuring KFC. But I was fighting, and I'm sorry if my energy was a bit low for today's game, but genuinely, right? And I don't know if it's a bad thing necessarily, but I was fighting for my life to keep myself awake and not asleep, because like I just doze off, because I have almost like this my immunity system in my brain. Like I have a defense mechanism against any sort of corpo brand shilling that goes down my that goes into my retinas. Like you won't believe how like this is, I think, truly an impressive skill I'm willing to boast about. I can walk around and just ignore every billboard. I can ignore everything around me. I can ignore all the signs, the posters, or whatever. I can ignore the ads on the TV if it's on. Like my brain, the moment I subconsciously make the connection that, oh, they're trying to sell me something, I immediately tune off. I immediately stop paying attention. I'm like, it's fucking over. My brain is out of here. I don't have to think about it anymore. So that's what happens. That's what happens naturally, right? When I'm playing the KFC Dating Simulator, I have to consciously fight that side of my brain that's like, silence brand, I'm not playing this anymore. And I have to think, oh fuck no, but I have to play this because I'm playing something today for the stream. And like, that something can't be too good, because if I played something that's too good today, then it would have been a waste to not title it and schedule it properly as its own stream, and to have it be a backup game instead is not that good. I think in hindsight now, after having played it for 103 minutes, I'm looking at my Steam right now, right? Having played it now, I think I'd prefer to have just played Hades 2. I should have just fucking played Hades 2. I should have just played the Hades 2 update. I should have just fucking played the Hades 2 update. I still want to play Hades 2. I still kind of want to play Hades 2 right now. There was a new update that came out, and there's a new surface, and I really want to play it. I could rather do that than fucking play the Colonel Sanders Dating Simulator. Like there is just, yeah, like for sure when I was going into it, I knew it would have been a mediocre experience. I was wrong. I came out of it now and I don't like it. It's not even mediocre. I straight up really don't like it. I don't think the Colonel's all that. I think he's a fucking whatever character. I have unfortunately not fallen in love with him. It is what it is. I wish I could have taken my time back, the 103 minutes I spent with this. But like, there's nothing about it that's even remotely like conflicting. Because if the game was really good, then I'd be conflicted. Then I'd be like, oh, on the one hand, the game is super good. On the other hand, it's a walking ad placement. So then then I would have been like, oh, I don't know how I feel about this. I'm conflicted. But no, I am not conflicted at all. I am very my mind is set. My opinions are clear. I have achieved a level of clarity very quickly from playing this game to be able to form my opinion. And my opinion is that it's kind of ass. And there are very, very few limited redeeming qualities about this game overall. I would say that the big ones are the character designs for Ashley and Van are kind of fun to me. And then that's it. Everything else is mega balls. And like, so I have to apologize on two fronts. I have to apologize, first of all, that we couldn't play Love and Deep Space today. And I have to apologize for the second thing, which is that we had to play this instead, the fucking KFC Dating Simulator. Again, this was suggested by someone in chat. Forget who at this point, obviously. But like, I wanted to play it too because I was like, you know, how bad could it, like how, like I didn't expect it to be this much of a slog to have to drag myself through the KFC Dating Simulator. Yeah, I just can't deal with it. Fucking hell. Brand placement. I feel as though the way forward is for instead of KFC to make a dating or like make their own game, maybe just have the kernel be featured in another game as like a DLC or something, like a collab or whatever. Don't do that. And then so that way you can have the cake and eat it too. You can make the Colonel Sanders sexy. You can make a hot, you know, Harlan Sanders. Put him in a game. Have him glaze the 11 herbs and spices or whatever the fuck. Have him, you know, talk about fried chicken. But also just have it so that the game is actually hosted by, like, done by someone who's good. Or like someone who knows what they're doing. Having it made all probably in-house. I don't know if it's in-house, but like somebody from the KFC team made it. Like, it's just not good. I've never seen it played before, but I really haven't missed out on much, it would seem. That's exactly my take on this after having played it. Because I've also never seen it played. I obviously heard about it. People talked about it. There was fan art and there were memes about it. But no one actually played the game, I feel. So I was like, that's why today I was like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna play the game. Sucks. That's why you don't hear people talk about it. It's because it's Cave is kind of ass. Tony the Tiger VTuber. They should do the Colonel Sanders. Hold on. You're cooking. Hold on. I think you're cooking. I gotta remind myself of the Tony the Tiger VTuber. Let me find it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. This is just like...
Oh. Somebody asked for a paw reveal, so here's a little wave.
The paw
all right,
reveal.
chat. I love you all.
The fuck? Sad that he won't come back. The actor seemed like such a good guy, but he wasn't ready for all the furries that appeared on the debut. Is that what happened? What happened? Tony the Tiger, the worst VTuber ever. Can I watch it without someone else's commentary? That's fucking weird. I don't want to watch that Stephen Colbert episode. No, I don't want to watch your commentary on it. I want to watch the fucking thing in itself. Tony the Tiger VTuber stream. There we go. Twitch VTuber VOD. You had to end the first stream early. Really? There were too many furries? That can't be real, right? That's incredible. How does he start? How does he debut with? I'm hyped. All right.
Hey, everybody, it's me, the anthropomorphic tiger, serial mascot, now VTuber, Tony the Tiger. I'm back. I'm back to hang out with you, the internet. I'm flattered that a lot of you have said that you like me, and a lot of you told me that you really, really like me. You're here. I don't care if you've got skin or
oh yeah, they
scales
really
or
like you,
fur
yeah.
on your tails. If you're friends with snails or bark at the person who brings the mail, you're welcome here on my stream, Internet. I'm proud to call you my fans. And
his arm is clipping through the chair, but it's fine.
I'll be the best tiger.
He does have a good voice, I agree.
So, welcome. Enjoy. Keep it family friendly, but most importantly, have fun. And with that, I welcome
family
you
friendly
to the first ever
with the
Tony the Tiger Twitch stream and the inaugural Great Cereal Bowl of Greatness. Stream and the inaugural Great Cereal Bowl of Greatness. Tony the Tiger. Well, now that's out of the way. To help me with my first stream,
why is his
my
PC
great
like
friends,
40% of the
Chrissy
screen?
Official and Big Cheese are gonna show me how it's done. Welcome.
Hello, hello, hello.
What's up?
Hi,
Tony, how you doing?
Who are these people?
Oh,
Big
I'm
Cheese,
doing
Gold
pretty
Glove,
good.
Chrissy.
How are you?
You're looking great.
You're gonna have to turn that into a great by the end of the cereal bowl.
Most definitely.
Yeah, I'm trying to win this competition.
The fuck?
Well, it's wonderful to have
What
you
are they
here.
doing? What is the
Now,
competition?
This is my first stream. I can't believe it's finally here. But
Is it like a
as a newcomer to streaming, do you
Are there any
have
times in the
tips?
comments?
Be yourself, Tony. Be you, Tony.
All
You
right.
got this.
Interact with chat.
But as a newcomer to streaming, do you have any tips?
Be yourself, Tony. Be you, Tony.
All
You
right.
got this.
Interact with chat. Chat's the best.
I don't think I agree, but yeah.
All
Sure.
right.
Have fun, and be great.
This
Well,
makes my
I've
skin
had some
crawl.
practice with
This
that.
makes my skin crawl a little bit. I'm not gonna
You know,
lie.
True.
I don't mean to brag, but I'm kind of proud of my setup. What do you think?
Not to brag. Are you kidding me? That's the greatest setup I've ever seen on Twitch, and it's not even close.
Wait a minute, Tony, is that water cooling right there?
Well, not exactly. This is my brand new state-of-the-art milk-cooled PC.
All right, we're
Custom
moving on
built
from this, aren't
for
we?
all my Tony games.
I don't want to hear
Wow.
milk cooling.
That is
What?
milk
Did you do
cooling?
that? Did you do that?
Okay, they talk about his
Absolutely.
designs.
I had a little help. But I've got 128 gigabytes. What comes first? The cereal or the milk?
Oh my god.
Cast your vote in chat by using the PogChamp emote for milk or Kappa emote for cereal. Now,
Okay.
You're tricking
gotta
them with
be
the
cereal.
emotes.
It's
What's going
not
on here?
real. It's not
It's
real.
gotta be cereal.
Fuck.
Yeah, cereal.
I'm
Cereal.
sorry,
You
I have to be
you
the
don't put the milk
opposite
in
one.
first.
I have to be the
Big
opposite
Cheese,
one, okay?
you say milk.
I say milk, okay?
Milk first. Very interesting. You know, the
You know
only
what?
time that I have milk first in the cereal is when I'm going in for that second bowl. I finished the first bowl.
Yeah.
And
My
I'm
point is that,
pouring
see,
the
you
second
understand.
I wish there
bowl
was
into
chat.
the
I want to see chat.
What about the first bowl,
Understand
Big
me.
Cheese? You don't start with the milk. That don't make no sense, man. You put the cereal up first, then you put the milk on the top.
I
Come on,
wasn't gonna
man.
tell you what I
Think about
do
it.
first. I'll tell you what I did second.
There are no wrong answers
When he
here.
leaves? Hold on, why does he
Well, I don't
leave?
Then let the first Tony the Tiger's cereal bowl begin.
For starting? The crowd
It's
goes
just
wild.
them now? I don't care. What are they? They're playing Fall Guys? Fuck off.
Best
Fuck off. I want to watch Tony play it. Where the? Why are they fucking?
This is the cereal.
Fuck off.
What do you think, chat?
Tony!
Hey!
There's probably a reason the chat's not on screen. There is, but I wish I wanted to see.
Chat, did you miss me?
Fall Guys are
think they
fun.
missed you a
I'm not
lot.
doubting that the game is fun, but
well,
I'm not
glad
here
to
for
be
that.
back. You all summoned me with your.
I feel like Fall Guys could be fun if could be a fun stream if I was watching Tony the Tiger play it on the Tony the Tiger stream. But this is the Tony the Tiger stream. I don't care about these other guys. You wait.
What do you think, Tony? How'd we do?
I'm not
Oh,
feeling anything. I'm
You
sorry.
all did great.
Woo! He said it.
Thank you!
What?
That means a lot.
We're going to do a break, but not just a normal ad break. It is an ASMR ad break featuring all the different flavors of Frosted Flakes.
All right, let me just go.
Oh, it's time.
So I want you to get your boxes ready, get your cereal ready, get your milk ready. And you're my Pog champs.
Oh.
Please.
Tony Pog. Tony Pog.
Please.
Tony Pog.
So good.
Tony, have you like seen the fan art that
Seriously,
your fans
ask
have
Tony
made
what
over
type
you-
of gamer he
you
is, and
over
he
the year?
dies.
So with the pause, does that make you mouse and keyboard or a controller gamer?
He's left speechless.
You lost him.
He's left
lost Tony.
speechless.
He's
Oh,
speechless.
what the hell? What was going on in his head?
He is. He's thinking,
Is he
do I
okay?
use my pause on the mouse and keyboard? Do I use the analog
Maybe like
sticks?
a custom.
Is he okay?
A custom
I feel like it'd be
keyboard,
hard
so
with
like
pause.
the keys are extra big.
You know?
You gotta remember, Tony's paws are big too, so it's gonna be difficult for him to hit W when he's gonna
They were
hit
talking about the
Q,
fan art?
E,
What's the fan art?
ASD on the
that's
keyboard.
true.
So
Where?
Controller is the best bet for
Tony's
Tony.
always like Tony's
Yeah, they were talking
always
about,
been
like, this
into
is these
games,
are
though.
previous
Think about
designs,
the back
right?
of our Frosted Flakes boxes, right?
This is that you're in the basket
Yeah, yeah,
and the
whatever.
balloon. What can't you?
A little newer. That's that's kind of the newest version. I don't know.
Yeah,
you just,
shiny
you just
Tony
look,
makes sense.
You just look.
the introduction of Tony the Tiger, there would be no Tony the Tiger. I feel like there wouldn't be no Frosted Flakes.
Oh.
A good
Mm.
decade,
Oh,
Tony. A
there
good
I
decade.
am.
There's no
Well,
way.
the votes are in, and it looks like you all agreed with Chrissy. Hot Air Balloon Tony was your favorite.
I do think his voice is good
fair.
though.
Nice.
Well
Fair.
chosen,
Good job.
Chris. I'm flattered that a lot of you have said that you like me, and a lot of you told me that you really, really like me. You're here. I don't care if you've got skin or... And you're my Pog champ.
That's the thing people are, yep, timestamping.
Whatever needs.
Now, Tony, could you help me with a milk-filled PC? Can I do that?
The
Or is that
cooling
just like
system.
exclusive? Yeah, is that exclusive?
You know, I...
What is this?
The
All
power
right,
reveal.
chat. I love you all.
Yeah, okay, that's what that is.
You guys
Thank
later.
you again. Y'all have a wonderful day.
Bye, guys.
Oh, I clicked on another time. Sorry, I'm like, I'm going through this. I'm like, this is not real. This is not a real person. So wait, so what part of this is like he had to end stream early? I don't get it. They were like, did he have to leave? Did he have to go away? Did he have to go like? It's just what I heard. Okay, okay. I'll look it up afterwards, I guess. Okay, interesting. The Tony the Tiger VTuber thing is fascinating. I wish he would have played the game on the stream, but he did one stream and left. Like, that is a big marketing stunt, I guess, but I would have, like, I imagine he should have done more streams, right? Maybe at least for a week, month, maybe, to really solidify that, like, the whole thing, whole gimmick. All the harassment, was it actually like, was it that bad? Like, because isn't there like some level of moderation that goes into the chat? Or I guess maybe he, like, Kellogg's they didn't realize they had to do that. And then people in chat are just spamming thirst messages for Tony the Tiger because they think he's hot, right? I don't know. Tony is furry bait. That's true. Downfall of Tony the Tiger. Okay. Yeah, okay. His setup is better than yours. Yeah, I know. Animation. Oh, okay. None of these matter or are relevant. That is a fascinating thing to look into, I suppose. Yeah, all the difficulty was furries. I think I can see it. I think I understand why they kind of decided not to go forward with it, because it's like, how can you? Because the guy who does the Tony Tiger probably is a normal ass guy who is not very familiar with like streaming culture. So he's like, if he himself is not a streamer anyways, and he has to be thrown into this thing where the entirety of his chat is yelling at him to, I don't know, like show his ass or something, like, you know, like, I don't know, like something like that, then I would understand why it's difficult, like not even just as a harassment thing, but as like a, you genuinely could not go on doing this. Like there's only so much more of the bit that you can extend into before you're like, I'm not doing it, right? I imagine furry VTuber on the internet. Are there just no furry VTubers? There has to be a ton of furry VTubers, right? I don't know any of them, but like, let me look up furry VTuber. Furry VTuber. Yeah, there's like sign in to confirm you're a bot. Okay, well, I guess not. Yeah, there's like a ton of furries. There's a lot of, yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, yes, there are. Yes, there are. There's a lot of those. There's so many of these. Holy shit. You can be very gatekeepy if you're using it to promote corporate, you're bound to get pushback. Right, maybe. Still think they're being known for free. Chairman search history looking sus. You would be a fool to assume I would be foolish enough to be on my regular browsing window and not open up an incognito tab for any of these searches. Mind you. I am not one to commit that mistake. That is for sure. Yonka Gore phones you. Is that a VTuber? Is that a furry VTuber? So, okay, like, there's... I feel as though if you are gonna go through all of that setup, right? Okay, let me give my overall just now thoughts. You think incognito protects him? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying incognito makes it so that I don't have to wipe my history for shit I don't want to see. That's what it does. I'm aware that like my search history could be observed if someone, you know, like it could still be observed, but like through a different, you know, through a different slightly non-traditional method. But what matters is it's not on my main browser, so I don't have to worry about like it fucking up my algorithm, you know what I mean? Anyways, or not fucking up my algorithm too much. Yes, it's like IP stuff, whatever. My quick thoughts on Tony the Tiger's VTuber debut is that they should have committed to at least a few ideas for maybe a week, if not a month of content. And because I think they had the really good cultural like push, like attention that people will get, because you know it's definitely something that will trend on Twitter. Tony the Tiger VTuber debut. But then you can like do many things after that. You can have Tony do different types of streams, collab with different people, talk about like there's only they went through all the trouble of, you know, creating the whole mocap suit, I'm guessing it's required for the Tony the Tiger, having the actor doing all these things and preparing for the whole live stream, because it could not have been easy. They could not have been a small budget, and more importantly, they utilized like there's no second chance. There's no doing it again. If they made a debut and like, you know, they did 2 years ago and then just left, you're not gaining that momentum back if you come back. Like that's definitely not going to be as high as the first time when you announced to the world Tony the Tiger's VTubing. So they should have, if they really wanted to do this idea, they should have committed to it, and they should have done at least a month or maybe a week, you know, I don't know, of like stuff planned out and different events and different people and things to do, so that it all ends up as one big like thing as a marketing stunt, rather than just, oh, there was like a, did you hear Tony the Tiger is a VTuber? Oh wow, that's cool. And then that's it, right? And then you add on, and then the furries really got to him, so he doesn't stream anymore. Haha, that's funny. And then that's like, you moved on, right? If I were the brand, like if I were trying to help the brand, then I like that would not be the way to go. You have to you have to step on the gas and commit to. You have to commit to the idea that you're like, okay, yeah, you know what? We are gonna make him a fucking VTuber. And if you do, you need to make sure that you're pushing that idea to the limit, especially because you know that you have that initial like bump. That initial bump is the hardest thing, right? The initial bit of like giving people a reason to watch this thing that's new is so hard. It's so fucking hard. But if you're a brand, you already have an established IP, and like it's funny somewhat, the concept of it, you know, like for example Tiger, then you can do that. Then this works because you have immediately a platform that will help you like usher in that initial wave of attention. You do something with that attention, you utilize it through like a big, like, I don't know, event or like, you know, fun stream idea or whatever. It's something more than just, okay, we're gonna invite some like 4 other streamers and then they're gonna play Fall Guys while Tony fucks off, and then Tony comes back an hour, like 30 minutes later to talk. Like, come on, that's a terrible idea. That's not, there's nothing there. There's more. There is more to it than that. There is more you can do with this that would have been more like, that would have frankly helped your branding and marketing a lot more. Even if I were to be completely, you know, even if I were to join the class wars on the side of the of the elites, of the corporate elites, you know, even if I were to do that, this is not the move I would make. This is not the move I would suggest. I would suggest something very different. But a lot of them just don't understand the culture or anything like that. Yeah. Shame. Unfortunate. I know there's like TikToks. I know that there's been a recent, not trend, but like a thing where TikToks are being better, like more I don't want to use the word penetrated, but like that's the only thing that comes to my mind right now. It's like the sphere of like funny TikToks is kind of being penetrated by corporate brands who want to make that identity. And one of the reasons why it might be actually working now is like the generation that grew up on this type of humor is now like the people being hired by these marketing companies to do stuff, right? So like I know that is a foray that has some amount of success, right? I don't know, I just feel as though there's so much money thrown down the drain when I'm looking at it. But at the same time, it's like, why the fuck do I care? I don't care about Tony the Tiger. I think Frosty Flakes are pretty good, but you know, I usually have Cheerios, maybe not Cheerios. No, I usually have, what do I have? Honey O's, I think that's what they're called. Fucking, that's like, I don't care though. Like it's whatever is around. I'm not very particular about my cereal. The flakes, Frosty Flakes are way too sweet. Yeah, exactly. I think I used to like them back when I had more of a sweet tooth. Now I've certainly, like, my old age has caught up to me, and I just don't think I want to risk diabetes by having too much sugar. So I've definitely just completely cut out Frosty Flakes. But like, you know, even if, maybe I'm weird, right? Because even if even if deep down I'm like, I want this to fail. I want the idea of the fucking Frosty Flake IP to fail, in like this corporate branding to fail. There's another aspect of me that's like, I wish they, like, it feels like they didn't fail spectacularly. They just failed. It was like a whimper. It was just a little, like, it just faded away. It wasn't very exciting. It wasn't very interesting. I don't know. Get that Honey Bunch vote. Yeah. Those are a little better for sure. But again, I watch, I don't know, you all are probably not as old as 60, so you don't have to worry about your sugar intake, but I kind of do sometimes, and that's what stops me from, I guess, being indoctrinated into the Tony the Tiger cult. Among other things, also not being a furry. Oh, Tony the Tiger as a VTuber. Ludwig is a VTuber as well. I don't really know if I have anything to say about that other than it's funny. It's a gag. I saw some people complain on Twitter. It's like it's its own drama where people were saying like, oh, it's terrible. Like Ludwig is a fucking tourist and he's like not respecting our ecosystem and culture or whatever. Fucking bullshit. No, like, who cares? Like, he is a fucking VTuber model and he's just doing VTuber and then he's like not gonna do it. And then he goes back to, you know, like face cam streaming. And then he immediately does a fucking Northern Line bit. Why work so hard and so tirelessly to gatekeep something that's already unpopular? I will never understand. That combined with the fact that, you know, he's not a tourist. Like, he's not like Tony the Tiger where they don't know what's going on and he's like, I guess you are my little bog champ. Like, he's not what he's doing. You tell me he's not unpopular? Yeah. So allow me to correct myself. What I mean by that is like, why gatekeep something? What I wanted to say was, why gatekeep something that could have more like there's nothing bad that can come out of it, considering Ludwig is a relatively speaking unproblematic person at all. Meanwhile, some parts of the community also embrace fucking nucks, so I'll never understand that bit. The Southern Line bit was funny. It was so good. I don't think I'd laughed so hard watching a librarian video in recent memory than watching the Southern Line, the whole Southern Line saga, I guess. Gatekeeping certain things of VTubing is too popular to be gatekept like that. I don't think it's the matter of popularity personally. I just think that, like, what are you gatekeeping? I fail to understand the benefits of gatekeeping it. There's no such thing. I truly don't think so. Like, for example, if we were to admonish brands from trying to foray into it, then that's not the word I would use. Like, I wouldn't use gatekeep. Like, if we all turned to Tony the Tiger and said, silence brand, that wouldn't be gatekeeping. That would be like, I don't know what it is. Like, because the idea of gatekeeping, to me, the way the word is used, or maybe the way it used to be used, because again, I'm 60 years old, was more like, you are a gatekeeper if you have like a level of power in the industry. Like, for example, if it's in the music industry, there are gatekeepers that, you know, can actually just stop certain people if they want to from entering into the industry, or like finding an amount of success. Individuals to choose, you know, what goes in, I guess, and there's like a few of them. But if we collectively as a community shun that idea, I don't think that's gatekeeping necessarily. Gatekeeping it happens on an individual level, not on like a community level. If the community does it, I don't think we're keeping a gate. I think that's just the community is rejecting you, right? That's a whole different thing. The way gatekeeping is used now, sorry, I just slurred all of my words there just now. The way gatekeeping is used now is like keeping some people you find undesirable away from something you like. I mean, I get it, but I just feel like that's not what the word should mean. Like, you know what I'm, like, I am very pedantic about word use because I think clear and effective communication is important. And one of the ways to do that is by choosing our words very carefully. I don't think that's the thing. But yeah, so what I mean is when I say we shouldn't gatekeep, what I mean is like, we shouldn't on an individual level be like, okay, this person is not allowed to do this. And I'm, for example, like, I could imagine maybe Iron Mouse has the capacity to be a gatekeeper. She's not, but she could have the capacity to, because she holds so much, you know, clout in the community. If she went and pointed at someone and said, she went and pointed at Kara Sufanor and said, this guy fucking sucks, we shouldn't watch him, then I'd be like, damn, all right, thanks for the shout out. This is probably what I say. No, but like, you know, like, then that I think is a level as gatekeeping. And that I don't think is right. I don't think Iron Mouse should have, you know, herself should possess all of the power to say, you know, fuck this person, we're not having her. We're not having them there. But if Iron Mouse does, like, maybe has an opinion that is negative, and that opinion is like, then she can have that negative opinion. She can voice it too. I'm not saying she shouldn't, but she shouldn't have the power to be like, okay, now I'm gonna use all of my resources to fucking stop this person from being able to enter this community, or like, you know, I banned them from like I'm trying to. It's hard because there's no modern equivalent for what gatekeeping is because of how relatively democratized a lot of the internet is. But you know what I mean, I guess. Like, you're not, like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, if you are not in any power, you're not saying you're, so that's one thing, right? That's one thing, is you cannot gatekeep if you have no clout. That's just because I think by definition, in order to gatekeep, you need to be an individual with a certain amount of power over the community to make decisions over the group of people. If the whole group of people makes that decision, that's not gatekeeping. The whole group of people has decided, okay, we're throwing you out. We don't like you, Ludwig. You're a fucking Taurus. You know, if we all thought that, that's not gatekeeping. In which case, we're just all as a group rejecting it. I'm sure, for example, if it was like Logan Paul or something, you know, someone less or Mr. Beast, maybe, I don't know, who was like, I made a VTuber model and I'm gonna, you know, and he was being an obnoxious fucking asshole. Then, and the whole VTuber community goes, fuck you, we don't want this, we're not gonna watch you. Then that's not gatekeeping, to me. That's not the word to use. Like, that is a reject. That is the community's rejection to it. And if that's the case, you know, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with the community rejecting someone, because at the end of the day, that's the community. If you want to enter a community, the prerequisite is you must be accepted by that community. It shouldn't be a very difficult thing to understand. It's the era of influences, old man. No longer will a single group control the fire, and other flames start from the sparks in the ground. But that's not true, though, right? I'm saying, like, or sorry, that's not that it's not true. What I'm saying is that's not what, like, it's not true in the sense that, like, influencers mean that there's no longer an imbalance of power like the old days. There is, it's just the imbalance of power looks different now. That's all I mean. Like, even for a fucking nobody streamer who has no, like, you know, I guess clout in a quote-unquote community, so to speak. Like, so for example, if you have like only 470 subscribers, right? Like, no one cares about you, and that's fine. But even then, you still have some amount of power. And with that, of course, some amount of responsibility, because, for example, you get to dictate what you do, and that influences the way people watch you, or like influences the way people who watch you think, or like perceive you, or certain other things, like subject matters. It's a lot less centralized, but it is not completely decentralized. Does that make sense? I don't know. And especially because it's like, you know, the higher you grow, the more power you have, right? And it's not like, oh, 10 people, 10 VTubers with 50,000 subscribers is equivalent to one VTuber with 500,000. No, that's not true. No one, the 5,000 sub people, the 50,000 sub people don't matter. The 500k sub person is the one everyone's watching, and that overshadows everything else. Does that make sense? What I'm trying to say is the whole Ludwig bit is funny, and there's been cries of like, oh, we should gatekeep them. And I think well, obviously the whole thing is stupid, but I think one of the things that's stupid that people don't talk about is what I said just now, which is that you are not, the word gatekeep is not, should not be used in that way, because that's not what you're doing. You are just some person in this echo chamber community circle jerk going like, we don't like you because of reason, because you know, I want, this is cool thing, and cool things should only be reserved for me and people I personally approve. No, that's not how it works. I'm not saying that's how it's not how it should work, or like, or I'm not speaking on whether or not that should work that way. I'm saying that's not how it is, I guess. I hope I'm not too confusing. I'm being a little confusing right now. I know. I'm aware that I'm a little tired. I'm a little confusing. But anyways, yeah, Ludwig is funny. Ludwig's whole bit was fine. And if you are a VTuber who's seriously upset that that's happening, you have to look inwards and look at your own insecurities and wonder to yourself, okay, like, why am I not okay with this? Do I feel as though a part of my identity is immediately lost when someone does thing I do? Do I have to be special in a way that is only approved by me? And if so, how? If so, what happens when someone else, like, you know, treads this? I don't know, so, okay. Now, what I said was, okay, you know, we shouldn't stop, like, as a community, like, of VTubers generally, there's no reason to stop, like, Ludwig from trying to be that, trying to, you know, do, like, a VTuber bit that's kind of funny. But here's the thing, if it's not entertaining, or if we don't want this, then we're just not going to watch it. in the same way that I think on the flip side of that, I think where was it Pokimane who tried to be a VTuber back then during the whole VTuber craze, and she was received very poorly by, you know, the community at large. That's not, I don't think that's gatekeeping. I don't think the community was gatekeeping anything. I think the community was responding perhaps in a moment of solidarity between a lot of them, because I think the uproar was quite huge actually, where they didn't want Pokimane to be a part of the VTuber community because that is like, you know, okay, she's being a tourist or whatever. And whether or not she is of no concern to me personally. I don't care. What I do care about though is the way that she was then maybe not ostracized, but like she's not ostracized. She's a fucking streamer who still does big numbers. But what I mean is like the rejection that the VTuber community has made to me is less like, okay, is it moral that they should have done that? You know, is it a good thing or a bad thing? And more just Pokimane was kind of dumb because she just didn't know the market she was trying to, she didn't know the audience and market that she was trying to break into. She was not acquainted with and familiar with what she was dealing with. And the subsequent backlash and her response to that backlash reveals that she doesn't know what she's doing. Like she doesn't know what she was getting into. In which case, you know, like I'm not saying you can't be a VTuber. I'm just saying like nobody will like you if you did, which is exactly what happened. And then obviously she went back to her old flesh tuber self because, you know, that's how she's found success beforehand, right? What happened during the Pokimane VTuber thing? All I remember is that she tried to be a VTuber during the height of the VTuber craze, and then people didn't like that. People in the VTuber community were all like, that's cringe, we don't want to watch it. And I think for a little while there were people who were painting it a level of hostility of the community, like, oh, how could you gatekeep like this or whatever. I think that's like precisely the opposite thing of what happened with Ludwig. Ludwig had a very minor local outcry of people who said like, you know, we don't like this. But most people were cool with it. Most people were just like, yeah, sure, or whatever. That's funny. That's a funny bit. Whereas the Pokimane thing was like, most people really were like, that's cringe and I'm not going to watch it. The community has spoken, is what I'm trying to say. And any attempt from like a smaller influencer to gatekeep is just not right. And even if it's not right, you can't do it. Like you can make an attempt to, but that attempt is not going to work. Unless you're like Iron Mouse. And if you are Iron Mouse, you shouldn't anyways, because the community will speak for itself, right? And I think the community, that's precisely what happens, was the community spoke for itself during the Pokimane arc. It literally wasn't taking it seriously and wasn't planning to use his VTuber model as often as Pokemon. Yeah, so that was a whole bit. Like that was just a joke. Like it was just a whole thing where he did it. Like it was a funny joke, and he has the money and resources to toss a joke like that around. So whatever, you do what you do, right? He literally does a Northernline bit the next day, right? So there's not. He's clearly just going through a run of stuff to do that's funny jokes. And so people were like, if people didn't like that, I just struggle to see why. I can see why people didn't like Pokimane's thing. I don't know if I agree with it, because at the end of the day, I think if Pokimane wanted to be a VTuber, why the fuck are any of us, you know, gonna stop her from doing that? But it just so happens that none of us like watching her in the first place, maybe none of us in the VTuber community, and her trying to, you know, join into the popularity of it felt very shallow, and that's probably why it rubbed everyone off in the wrong. She was trying to like grow and be successful in this new trend that's, you know, caught on. Whereas Ludwig is just taking a piss. He's just taking a piss. If he's taking a piss, fucking whatever. He's taking a piss. I don't know. I'm ranting. I'm not trying to say that it's totally justified what happened with like Pokimane. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying like evidently people were not interested. If I were to offer a suggestion, what I would say to, I don't know, Pokimane at the time is I would not have told Pokimane to no, don't VTuber. It's sacred. You're ruining it for other people who are trying to make it. You're already a successful streamer. No, that's not what I would say. It's not a convincing argument. I don't I don't think there's that a moral dimension to that like idea. What I will say though is, if you actually want to break into this, you have to understand some core things, and one of the core things is like, you are going to be received terribly if you want to debut and your model is just a drawn version of yourself. So you're gonna have to do some creative lifting and maybe, you know, delve into the character creation screen for more than 5 minutes to figure out what you want to do if you want to be a VTuber. What does it mean then to, you know, stream under an anime avatar or whatever? You should give that a little bit of thought. Evidently she did not. But my advice is not moral advice. My advice is just like reasonable advice for success. Like I if there was an alternate timeline where Pokemon wanted to debut as a VTuber, I would not wish for her downfall. I would hope for her success, but I would make recommendations for that. And one of the recommendations is absolutely do not debut with a model that is literally just yourself and brand it as, oh, I'm just the same person, but now I have a VTuber persona. Or it's not a persona, it's a painting. I have a painting of myself now that I'm moving around. It's not interesting. And also comes off a bit tone deaf, but it is what it is. But I imagine if she debuted under like a different persona, like if she just debuted under like an anime model that looks very different from, you know, how she is physically in real life, and she played a bit into like the idea of a kayfabe or the idea of like an escapism, then that could have been somewhat successful, I imagine. And more importantly, I don't think that VTubers would have tried to gatekeep her from that. I don't think the community would have tried to quote unquote gatekeep her. Like, I don't think the community would have thrown her away if that was what she did instead. It is what it is. It wasn't well liked from what I understand in the first place, or a VTuber for it was doomed from the start. I mean, yeah. Tone Deaf is selling $30 a pack of cookies and calling fans broke for not buying. True. Oh, the whole cookie thing is funny too. But at this point, it's like, you know, I'm kicking over a dead horse. There's no like, I'm not gonna kick a woman when she's down. Like, she's already down pretty far already from all of this stuff. I think I say that, but she's still a pretty successful streamer overall, even if the perception in the community of her is like not very positive at the moment. I don't know. Because she's right, but saying it was dumb as fuck. Yeah, well, what did she say again? I forgot. The only way having a model that simple would have been accepted by most was just something she used when she didn't feel like using the webcam, something casual. Yeah, and if she didn't make a whole like big deal about how, oh my god, I'm a VTuber just like you guys. Look at me, I'm just like you. Aren't I like not like you? You know, it's like that's when it, like, I don't think it was evil. I think it was cringe. That's what I think. Even for, and I say this as a VTuber, which is already like, you're 3 layers of cringe down if you're a VTuber saying something. I'm very aware of that fact. Can't believe you're bashing women now that February is over. The event is not over, and I am not bashing women. That is not what I'm doing. God damn it. I will say I don't watch a lot of streamers in general, so I don't have like a good knowledge base of a lot of the women who do stream. And I think that really, because I probably watched 2 or 3 streamers in my life the most, and most of it was Germa, and like I think, and I probably watched a bit of Ludwig, and that was it. Like, I didn't watch. It's not like I had a list of 10 streamers I watched and they were all men and I really exclusively went to watch men, but it happened to be that was the case. Really up until VTubing was a thing. So I think that's an interesting thing that one could talk about, but yeah. Like, why is it that it took until VTubers for me to actually start paying attention to like women who stream? I don't know. I mean, no, that's not true. That's not a good way to phrase the question. I still don't pay attention to people who stream. I literally only watch like 3 people and like 2-3 VTubers. And I do not spend my time doing anything else. There's no reason to that. I don't know. I'll watch video essays or some shit. That's what I'll do. But yeah, I don't think it was either of these things are too big of a deal. Like, people make it out like it's a huge deal. It's not. And it's frustrating to see so much energy being poured into this discourse and these arguments when they're so simple and so unnoteworthy. Ever watched Destiny? No, I've not watched Destiny. I don't know what Destiny's cooking. I heard there was controversy with Destiny. Or is that like the thing with JonTron? I remember I used to watch JonTron. It's a little disappointing to see, but I used to watch JonTron and I thought it was really funny. And then that thing happened and it's just like, how do you recover from this? I don't think you do. I don't. It definitely paints a different light the way I see his content now. Like it for sure, because it's always in the back of your head. It's not about like whether or not, oh, like I want to support people who are morally aligned with what I believe in. It's not just that, because there is an element of that, sure. But that's not the strongest thing for me. Right now, you know what the strongest thing for me is? The strongest thing is I just kind of get an ick when I watch, if I wanted to, I don't know, watch like someone who's like a fucking Nazi, you know, like JonTron. He's not. Is he a Nazi? He's like omega racist. And he's got like ideologies. Like he's not just the standard bigot. I think he's got some bigoted ideologies that he clings onto, right? That's how far it goes. So it's hard to, even if I wasn't, you know, trying, if I was okay morally with watching, you know, separating the art from the artist, I watch his YouTube videos, I boot it up, and I can't help but think, man, this guy's this guy's incredibly racist, huh? Like, he would not like a lot of people. Wow, that I like. That's weird because of the color of the skin. That's strange. Oh. Like, and that's always at the back of my mind, that I can't watch anything now, even if I wanted to separate the art from the artist. So yeah, again, I don't think that's a Destiny thing. I think Destiny was just the one interviewing him, and that's what, like, that's kind of how it came out. Why is every big YouTuber used to watch a fucking Nazi? Good news for you is Jacksepticeye's chill. Jacksepticeye's still chill. Markiplier's still chill. My goat's for real. Sean and Mark are fine, yeah. Which is like, I'm a little thankful for, because I did like them a lot. JonTron was at best a white nationalist and at worst a full-on Nazi. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Which is like sad, because I do remember really liking his content when I was watching it. It's difficult to now, even if I wanted to. Even if I wanted to separate art from the artist, I'm still like, and I want to be like, oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not supporting him personally. I'm downloading the video and watching it, so I'm not giving him a view, etc., etc. At the end of the day, my personal experience is now sullied, because now I'm looking at this guy, I'm thinking of a very different light. Mark is great. Can't wait to see what he's cooking next. He's like making the Iron Lung movie, isn't he? It was a game and then he's making a movie. I just know that when he does that, I'll play the game. That's the only thing I know that he's doing right now. And he's got a TV show going on, obviously. Because I've not played Iron Lung, but he seems so passionate about it that, like, I can't help but feel like I would probably... I want to see what that's about. TV show is good? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I haven't had time to sit down to watch TV shows recently. But if I did, I would, like, imagine that would be fun to go through. I've been nagged constantly. Watch Severance. I haven't watched Severance yet, but I really should watch Severance. It's on the top of my list. People keep telling me you have to watch it. It's the greatest thing ever. It's just like your favorite game, the Stanley Parable. And I go, I know. The show's creator, like, the first thing I heard about the show Severance was like the show's creator cites the Stanley Parable as a huge like inspiration for like the work. And I was like, that's great. You know, they put some respect on my goat. They put some respect on my favorite thing. And so that had already put it on my radar. But people like it having, you know, a season and a half, or like maybe a bit more than a season and a half actually. They're about to wrap up season 2, aren't they? I don't know. Of like material, and people are still claiming that it's incredible. That's great. Like that is very reassuring to hear, and I can't wait to watch it. And related, have you seen any David Lynch films? I'm gonna have to look them up because I'm not sure if I have. I don't think so. Is there like a list? Hold on, I'm trying to find. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think I have watched much of his work. Is there like a list? There's no list of filmography. Here we go. Eraserhead, Elephant Man, Dune, Blue Velvet, Wild at Heart, Twin Peaks, Lost Highway, Straight Story, Mulholland Drive, Inland Empire. That's his filmography. He did Twin Peaks, On the Air, Hotel Room, and Twin Peaks again. Okay. No. Really gotta watch Mulholland Drive, and I heard Twin Peaks was good. Yeah, I heard Twin Peaks was really good. But I haven't watched it either. Surrealist mystery horror, because surrealist mystery horror is not my type of genre. So I don't know if I want to get into it personally. Like I don't know if I would enjoy it by my preferences and biases. But I have heard of people talk about it a lot, so. Fight Club, wait, that's David Fincher. I don't even, the names are hard to remember. I'm terrible. Have I mentioned this, that I'm terrible with names? I cannot remember names for anyone or anything, generally speaking. It's very, very difficult. Some films you really love? It's like a lame answer because it's a very recent film, but I really do love Oppenheimer. I do think Oppenheimer is fantastic. It's a boring answer. Like, wow, really? The film that made a lot of money and was hugely successful critically is your favorite film? Yes, I know. It is. It is. It's my favorite thing right now. It's the one I can think about at least. What's like a... I'm trying to think of like a non-mainstream successful film that I like. I have a very basic normie taste, I think. Like I enjoyed Parasite a lot as well. I really liked... Okay, I liked the Barbie movie too. The Barbenheimer thing, I was there. I was there for Barbenheimer. I dressed up and everything. I was in a suit and all that with some friends. We did Barbenheimer. And we watched... Well, we didn't do Barbenheimer. We attended a screening for Oppenheimer, and we talked about watching the Barbie movie eventually, but not that day because it's like movies in the days, kind of difficult. But then I eventually went ahead and watched the Barbie movie, and that is a corporate... Now that is a conflicting corporate shill product film. That is interesting to talk about. Sunshine as well as mine host. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me come back. I want to rant about the Barbie movie, and then I'm gonna leave. Give me just 1 moment. Okay, I'm back. I'm ready to talk about Barbenheimer. Or rather, ready to talk about Barbie and how it's unfortunate that I think I really liked it, but I cannot help but nitpick it. I cannot help but do that. Did you get the feminism? Did you understand that corporate feminism will save us all? That's exactly what I got from the film. Yes, the whole thing with the film was, aren't men bad? And I kind of go, well, yeah, I guess. Like, it's a little oversimplified, but I get what you're trying to say. Yeah. So what about it? And they're like, we're gonna solve it. Okay, how do we solve it? We're gonna solve it by rejecting old products, but also promoting it anyways into a new product. And you're gonna love it. And we're gonna depict, and we're gonna, tongue-in-cheek, we're gonna just kind of nudge, wink, talk about how, oh, CEOs are bad, they're so incompetent and stupid. Look, we cast Will Ferrell as one of the guys that slides down and goes, whoa, look at me, I'm a stupid white man CEO. But then, and then they deflect the fact that the whole film was was licensed officially by the fucking company and allowed to do the things it was doing, because it was and all of the effective and interesting politics that could have happened in the Barbie film carry with it an underpinning of, well, hey, this is all corporate approved at the end of the day. And I just I want to, because there's parts of it where I'm like, I really want to like this, but you have to bear in mind that the bigger picture, I suppose, which is a little frustrating because, if I just didn't think too hard, the film was amazing. I really liked it. I really liked the film. I thought it was really funny. Okay, here's my blasphemous opinion, all right? This deserves the Karasupreneur bashes women opinion, comment that people are eventually gonna type now, okay? I know that, and I know this, okay? But Ken was my favorite part of the movie, man. Ken was so great. I love Ken. I love Ken so much. Oh. Peak rainbow capitalism. The concept is the same. It's not but it's less rainbow. It's less the gays and more the women. It was less. It was less that. But the concept is the same. Yeah, the concept is that there's a lot of good messaging that's come out of it that's really interesting, but it's all kind of undermined by, haha, look at these silly CEOs just running around, it's so funny, it's a pink capitalism. I think, yeah, maybe that's the word. SMH during Women's History Month. I'm sorry, but Ken really was okay. I liked Margot Robbie, of course. I think she just did as best a job as she could have with Barbie. The only reason why, okay, here's my thing. The character of Ken, I think, was done to perfection. The character of Barbie could have been improved, but my thing with Ken is a very easy character to write. Ken is perfecting the character of Ken is full comboing a 1-star map on a rhythm game. You're full comboing it. You're doing all the right things. You're doing it all perfectly. But the difficulty is not that high. It's a 1-star thing. You satirize and you mock the image of masculinity in men. It's very simple, it's effective, and it's hilarious. And man, Ryan Gosling kills it, right? That's super easy. But to do a much more complex and nuanced dive into a character like Barbie, especially as she, goes through her arc and understanding herself and the way that she's not a doll and trying to overcome this patriarchal struggle, which she never truly overcomes, but she makes leaps and strides to, right? That's hard. That's a lot more difficult. And I think Barbie was playing on a 3-star map, but missed quite a few notes. I think she landed a few notes, she landed a good amount of notes, enough for me to like the character, but she did not full combo it. She missed a few notes. Ken landed every note perfectly, flawlessly, with style and grace, but he was playing on a 1-star map. Okay, that's what's going on. Sorry. Yes, I just said I mansplained so much to say that Ken's my favorite character. That's what I did. Yes, I did. I did that. Barbie movie was great. It's definitely corporate slop. That's like essentially just the way I see it. Which I guess makes sense that most of you in chat would agree with me because I've garnered an audience that generally tends to lean towards my, you know, understandings and views of the world personally. Makes sense. While I find the feminism in Barbie superficial and I've had some issues with the way Greta handles the topics occasionally, I do think Barbie is a good entry point for people who aren't deep in fit. True. I do think it's a good entry point. And I think that is needed. Like that is not, like it's not a waste of time. Like I don't think the Barbie movie was bad by any means. I like to nitpick it and critique it. I like to pull it apart and say that this part wasn't as good as it could have been. This part wasn't as good as it would have been. But at the end of the day, fantastic film. At the end of the day, it was a really good film, and more importantly, it does a good amount of work in the public, common layman space to get people into these discussions. It's crazy how even beginner level feminism is too much for people. I don't think it's crazy. I think it makes sense. I think it's like, because I feel as though when people have problems with feminism, it's not because it's too difficult in the sense that it's too complex. Like, you know, you go to like level 2, level 3 feminism, it's because they're holding on to beliefs that clash with the very idea of things like such as patriarchy, right? Like they're holding on to ideas of the world that contradict that, and they cannot let go of their, you know, in my opinion, flawed perceptions of the world. So it doesn't matter if it's like, you know, super hardcore, intense philosophical discussions of feminist movement, or if it's just simple like Barbie feminism. Like, it doesn't matter what level it is, it's still incompatible with their worldview, and so therefore they're rejected. So I don't think it's that crazy that, like, you know, oh, you can't even handle beginner level feminism. I don't think that's the leap. I think the leap is in overcoming oneself's flawed and very limited scope of the world, informed and shaped precisely by the thing that one is trying to dissect, i.e. the patriarchal society that we exist in. I'm not saying that it's the correct way to understand the world either. I think there are valid criticisms for the idea of patriarchy as a conception of the world, and perhaps certain things that, like, patriarchy does not explain very well. For example, one of the, I think, maybe not popular, but one of the, in my opinion, probably somewhat legitimate critiques of patriarchy in the context of feminism is how it doesn't sufficiently factor in ideas of race. Like it does not, like, Bell Hook's work is insufficient, is I think a critique I've seen, which is an interesting, if not like good critique, but again, that's like a level 3 thing. That's a level 3 thing. We're on level 1. We're not even doing well on level 1, and level 3 is already, like, level 3 is a bit too far. But yeah. Social media makes feminism look more unpopular and normalized than it is. Exactly, because it's like, also, if, you know, one has quote unquote the wrong opinion and they like don't necessarily understand why that's the case, beyond just, oh, but if I voice what I think, I'll get canceled, so it's bad, and they feel as though this is a form of oppression, when, you know, that's not the case, but that's what it might feel like to someone who perhaps does not understand the ideas of patriarchy and thinks certain things about certain gender roles and norms. And those people are quiet. Those people just, most of them shut the fuck up because they don't want to bear the negative consequences of quote unquote being canceled, which is exactly why I think the whole, like, a lot of the the idea of a cancellation is counterintuitive to the ideological pursuit that one wants to make when one stands in this position, but that's just me. People just don't like feminism, I guess. Sad face. Definitely me if my viewership leans too much into the male audience, that's exactly what I will say. Can I check what my stats are right now? I'm trying to check what my stats are. The login again. Okay. Verify it's you. Open. Oh, fuck, I'll do that later. Whatever. App on my phone. I'll do that later. I'll do that next stream. Just because I'm thinking about how Ben Shapiro reacts to it. I don't care what Ben Shapiro thinks. And you shouldn't either, okay? That's my advice. Don't waste your time thinking about what Ben Shapiro thinks, unless you're specifically. What's the stream about? So this hello Salamatu, welcome to the stream. The stream was supposed to be me playing Love in Deep Space, this mobile game. It's an Otome mobile game, dating simulator thing, and I was supposed to play it for today, but I couldn't get it to work at all, unfortunately, because my emulator just kept crashing. So I ended up just playing another game. I played the Colonel Sanders like KFC dating simulator instead, and I just didn't enjoy that. I don't think it was very good. I ended up playing through it anyways. I did the whole thing, streamed it, and then now we're just kind of talking. And I think right now our talking points are revolving around corporations trying to infiltrate into media and like be relatable, which then brought into discussion the Barbie movie, and how despite how much I enjoyed it, there are flaws from it that are difficult to ignore in terms of its politics. That's like, I guess, a summary of what has happened so far. Don't rewind back to the stream. It's not worth watching. It's not very fun playing through the KFC dating simulator. And also it's just like 2 hours of me trying to fucking figure out how to launch the game and it not working out. It's unfortunate, but yeah, that's what we were trying to do. This is sort of just a wind down chat. I'm about to leave in like 5 minutes to attend to my duties that are probably that I should be dealing with now, probably. Hope Wendy's rots in hell for normalizing brands trying to be related. It's I'm conflicted because Wendy's is funny, and I think because you think about it from this perspective, right? Like, you are a marketing intern. You are hired to do a job because you need to pay rent and you have a family to feed. So you are on the social media app and you are doing your job a lot better than other people doing their job. That's the way I see Wendy's Twitter. Because, and like, they're funny. Like, at least maybe when it came out, when Wendy's Twitter really hit the humor of the time period when it like was doing that. Same with Duolingo. I hate Duolingo. Okay, so Duolingo, yeah, I think is exactly doing the same thing. But Wendy's doing it first gave it some sense of novelty and relatability. I feel like now when Duolingo's doing it, I hope at least, now that Duolingo's doing it, and we've seen like over the past few years the way the corporatocracy has essentially tried to sink its hands into everything in society and like in the social town square, that we are now more aware that, oh, this is brand doing brand thing. And because of that, we become much more aware of what the hell Duolingo is doing, and that it's a little bit more sinister than funny tweets. When you set up a whole elaborate like thing it's engineered to be social media viral, you know what I mean? But you know, but it's a good point of comparison. It's a good thing to bring up. I think it's good to compare them and see why one would feel better about one thing versus another. I don't know if I hate Duolingo, but it certainly strikes me as a little bit. Well, I understand why it happened and how it happened. I hate the entire movement it generated. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, the consequences of that are vast, and I think are not something I would pin personally on, you know, the fucking guy managing the Wendy's account, for example. But it's definitely, we're feeling it. We're feeling the ripple of that of that thing. We're feeling it now and the most recent thing that this spawned is the Duolingo. Opera GX as well, interacting with people on Twitter. Yeah. I think some people don't like it because it's not the best app for language. I think the grievances right now people have in this chat, at least from what I can gather, for why like the Duolingo is not like why there's people don't like Duolingo is for the whole being a relatable, funny brand mascot like thing, and interacting on Twitter like, hey, aren't we your, like, we're just like your friend, nudge nudge, but you know, it's a fucking it's an international corporation. I think it's the grievances right now, but it's also they use AI and they fired staff for stuff. I don't use it personally, so I don't know. They got rid of the human interpreters and replaced the AI. Well, yeah, it's rough. I'm a little cynical because I just feel like that's the inevitable direction every big company is going to take. It's impossible for it not to happen. If it does happen, I'm not shook. I'm not like, wow, now I hate them. I'm just like, yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah. Versus when they make thirst traps with their mascots, not as a joke, but an actual attempt. I don't even know what you're talking about. That's a little too deep for me. Thirst trapping your mascot. I don't know. I mean, Tony the Tiger, I feel like was accidental. Because that, I don't think they wanted to thirst trap with Tony. I don't think they intended for people to be sexually aroused by Tony the Tiger, but that was like a thing that just happened. Which I think makes it funnier, right? It's because they did not intend this. Opera GX, I don't follow Opera GX. Like, if there was any reason anyone's ever tried to give me to use Opera GX that might have swayed me to install that browser, it immediately is thrown away by the cringe behavior that the brand does. That's all. For me, at least. Don't use it. Yeah, I know it's like not great. I know it's got privacy concerns. It has a lot of like, it's just, yeah, it's like a Chromium thing, but they don't do enough changes to justify, like, they have not, like, they are definitely overselling what they're doing. Their features are mostly very niche, and the coat of gamer paint on it is a little off-putting. Friends on my FYP, it's how I see all this stuff. Understandable. I didn't dig this deep into it. My FYP has nothing to do with branding. I'm a philosophy major, couldn't you tell? But yeah, like, this is still definitely stuff that floats around in my head because of how annoying it is. Oh yeah, I heard about the Firefox thing recently as well. They updated their privacy. Browser. I mean, there's no perfect browser. There's no such thing. Right now I use Arc and I use Brave. Neither of them I'm gonna claim are the perfect thing. Like, but it's probably less. It's not as terrible as some of the other ones, I guess. Not as overtly terrible. They're all the same brand of. They're all terrible. It is what it is. But yeah, like the whole, I want to like Barbie a lot, and I do, as in the sense that like it's a great intro to feminism, I guess, for people who are not really interested in it. But this only really works for people who are not bigoted. Like, if you are bigoted in any sense, you're not gonna like Barbie at all. I think. I'm not saying everyone who dislikes Barbie is bigoted, but I'm saying if you are, then you probably don't. You don't probably like what it has to say. I don't like what it has to say because I feel like it's not saying enough. I feel like I should be saying more. But what can you do when you're a brand affirmed, like brand and licensed, approved film coming out promoting a product at the end of the being product placement? You can be self-aware and laugh, haha, isn't that funny that we're doing product placement? Like, but at the end of the day, that doesn't that doesn't remove the fact that you are still trying to put your product placement into my 3 hours and 20 minutes or something, however long the movie is. And Oppenheimer is, maybe fortunately or unfortunately, yeah, fortunately, Oppenheimer is trying to cook a whole different beast. It's a whole different project, and without these types of things to worry and headache about. And as a result, absolutely banger film. It's my favorite in recent memory, for sure. Not every tree is a pine, but every pine is a tree. I suppose. If I be in thought-provoking the stream is which came earlier. Thank you. Trust me when I say it was not like this earlier. Earlier it was kind of dead. Like my brain was mush, having to suffer through the ads in the KFC game. It was not very thought-provoking, and the vibe was not great because I was not vibing at all with the game. You came at a good time. You came when I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna talk about my own thing now. I'm not dealing with this anymore. Wish I could have played Love with Deep Space in the end of the day. Yeah. Do I have any more gripes and grievances with Barbie? I guess not really. Like, the choreography is super fun. I love the Kens. They are truly... Like, the Kens are so simple to do. Like, the Kens characters are so easy to get right, and they got it right. And it's so pleasant to watch and get right. The Barbies are a lot harder. They're so much more complicated and so much more difficult to get right. And I don't think they quite get it just right, unfortunately. The next one then, gonna have to do a deep dive. Please do a deep dive on the content that's a little better than some of the stuff that's a little worse, because I'm not a very good streamer and I'm very inconsistent with the level of quality I can produce on a live basis. There are streams where I read feminist stuff. Yeah, there are. There's streams where I read other stuff too, but it seems as though I've struck a chord with... I think the feminist stuff is what struck a chord with people, I guess. I don't know. Deep dive into the 5 Hearts stream. Oh god. Oh god, no. I hope it's funny. Like, I really hope it's funny, because I don't know. I haven't rewatched the whole thing. It's like 11 hours. I haven't gone ahead and rewatched my own stream, but like, I hope it was funny to people who watched it, because to me, when I was playing it, I'm suffering through this. I can't take, like, I do not, I'm cringing thinking about it now still. I drive my other stream of life. Hey, glad to have you here. Always glad to have you here. Never met a man so riskless. It was great. I felt so represented. It's not true. The game was just not... The game did not understand that the game was too divorced from reality, but I assure you I am sufficiently capable of talking to real women in real life, I think. It's only because you were suffering. Well, then that's good. Because if it was as funny as... If it was as funny as it was painful for me, if it was as funny for you as it was painful for me, then that would have been a hilarious stream, I'm sure. Because holy shit, that stream killed me. Those streams. But yeah, like, I'm sorry. I wanted today's stream to be like that as well. I wanted to play Love in Deep Space. I wanted it to be less like I'm suffering in the same way, but more like I'm suffering because there's just a clear, there's a clear violation of my personal space that the men today were probably going to be engaging in. But you kind of like implicitly, it's not really your personal space because you've downloaded the game and you wanted this, right? But I'm downloading the game because people keep fucking telling me. I wanted that to happen today, couldn't. I'm gonna try to have it set up by tomorrow. I've streamed for a long time today. I should stop. I should get shit done, and I should try to get ready for tomorrow as well. CNC a little bit, yeah. But that is what we have for tomorrow. That's what we're gonna try to do, and I hope today has not been too much of a disaster. Get a chance to prove expense and do work. I have like things lined up. Like I also have like Date with Death to play. And Dream Daddy. I think those are the only two though. After that, I don't think I have any more gay dating sims. Okay, they're not gay dating sims. They're just like dating sims. Because I don't think you play as a guy in them, do you? I actually don't remember. I don't know if there's like an option to choose. I don't know if they're gay necessarily. It's pretty great, but it's pretty gay for me because I'm a guy. If you play it becomes gay, exactly. That's exactly right. In our sexual relationship, yeah. We have to do that for sure. I'm not sure when to do it because I was originally planning to do that tomorrow. But Love in Deep Space today was such a disaster that I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow for that. Now, what the 4.5 hours have passed. Have we ever gotten to the question? Did the question get answered? Why is there mpreg fan art? No, that question has not been answered. I don't think it ever will. My streamer's a Redditor can't believe this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I was like, yeah, I wanted to do it today or tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. Because isn't there like a period tracker thing? That's so interesting. Like I genuinely think that is brilliant. Like I do think from an otome game, from the standpoint of like, you know, someone who wants to make an otome game super successful, having a period tracker built in, fucking brilliant. Outstanding maneuver. Like that is incredible. Zero drew, yeah, Zero drew that. I don't know what everyone's names on Twitter are because your Twitter names are different from your YouTube names, some of you, but that was Zero's record. When's the next one? Don't ask her that. Don't like, no. Don't ask them like when the next one. I don't want to see the next one. I'm not. Anyways, where was I? Yeah. Period tracker is really, really, really smart. And I saw some comments that were like, you know, what about the boner tracker for the guys? There's no such thing. There's no equivalent. Because you bet your ass that if there was such a thing as an equivalent thing to the period tracker for like the period tracker for women, that is like, you know, for like an equivalent thing for guys. If there was such a thing, games would have for sure implemented this and they would have implemented it first. But they didn't. Because there's nothing to that doesn't exist. It's not real. The fact that it took this long actually for a period tracker is interesting because now that I'm hearing it, I'm like, of course you do that. That's brilliant. That's a fantastic idea. Name myself crackhead until you recognize me. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. I don't need to recognize you on Twitter. I don't need to. I'll for sure recognize you if you draw fan art of me. That's what I will recognize. But yeah, like the concept of it is brilliant. So even if I'm not the target audience, because I'm not the target audience, I can't help but feel like that is an incredible move. Well done, Levendies. Excellent maneuver. It doesn't recognize you. This use the same, like it's the same prediction and everything, which is convenient. It helps. Does it need to be Twitter? No, it doesn't. So like Twitter is the only outlet I have outside of YouTube to interact with people, which I don't really do, but I like, you know, occasionally. So if you want to draw fan art of me and you don't want to put it on Twitter because Twitter is a cesspit full of toxicity and hatred, then you can reach me through my email. I know it's a little more. I'm 60 years old. Give me a break. I'm 60 years old. Okay. Yes. But like, put it through me by my inbox, by my mailbox. Have it delivered to my, don't have it delivered to my address. Fuck, don't deliver anything to my address. I don't know. No, don't do that. Send it to me through email. That works. That works. Other than that, I can't think of any other way to communicate on the internet. So I'm gonna apologize. Twitter is unfortunate. Okay, does Blue Sky work? Do people use Blue Sky? Because I haven't done the Blue Sky jump yet. I know a lot of people have. I just haven't had the time to. I have nothing against it. I just haven't had the time to do it. But you know, I'll do it. What are the rules of chat? I want to give it tomorrow. There are no rules in chat. Actually, I have not I've yet to have to put rules up in chat because thankfully people are really self-regulating. People here understand the vibe that's like, because I'm like a small streamer and there's not enough people that show up in the streams to cause chaos in any way that is uncontrollable. I've not had to ban anyone so far. I've had to warn some people. I've had to talk to some people and go like, you know, hey, don't do that. But, you know, usually people go, okay, sorry, that's my bad. They don't do it again. So chat is pretty chill and I don't have to police it. Because I don't want to police it if I don't have to. I'd rather just let people talk, like you could do whatever you want, but like just be sensible of the surrounding, I guess. Have you thought about banning people? I've thought about it as a joke. I've thought about like the moment I get big enough to yell like, ban that guy. I've always wanted to do that. One of the reasons I started streaming was because I wanted to live out my fantasy of being able to yell, ban that guy, the way Germa does. Ban that guy for life. Mods. I feel like I'm gonna do the inverse, like the meme that like of like mods and guards, like Twitch streamers call their mods like the way old kings call for guards. Like I'll do the opposite. I think I want to do the opposite where I call for guards. I'm the first one and no. Guards, I want their device privileges removed. Guards, I want you to silence them. True, the MPregs are probably for some. It's not a bannable offense. Here's the thing. Nothing anyone's ever done so far is a bannable offense. A bannable offense would have to be, like, I think something would, it would be so bad, like, my tolerance for stuff is so high that if you did something that was truly ban worthy, YouTube would have probably auto-filtered it and I would never have seen it in the first place. Guards, throw them in the dungeon. Exactly. Throw them in the dungeon, lock the key for like 3 minutes. But yeah, generally people are self-regulating enough. If there's anything, like the worst thing you can probably do, realistically, right, is, okay, well, the worst thing you could do is you could dox me. That's like pretty bad. That's pretty bad. But at that point, it's like, I can't ban you. You have doxed. Like, that's not going to help the situation. It's probably the worst thing, like, you know, one can do in general. But that's, you know, that's kind of fucked up. And I just, like, I want to hope that no one would do that, right? Just by a system of, like, faith. But you would probably have to just come in and just spam something. You'd have to spam, like, I don't know, slurs, like terrible things in chat. And just constantly spam it without any reason, rhyme or reason at all. Not be, you know, not for the sake of anything beyond just to spam. Then I would ban you, probably. But that's not really like, you know, I'm very loose. I'm generally very loose. I've not banned anyone so far. It's an unmodded chat. It's like not even an auto mod. I think YouTube has its own like filter, but yeah, that's it. I don't have an auto mod set up because I didn't really feel the need to. Not yet, at least. It's always been unmodded, yeah. I've been streaming for like maybe, I think, oh my god, I've been streaming for 9 months. I've been streaming for 9 months. I have not had an auto mod. I modded people in my second stream or third stream as a joke. Like I modded like 3-4 people that showed up. I was like, well, you're the only people who are gonna show up anyway, so I'm gonna mod you. I'm gonna mod everyone. And then like I think a stream or two later, I promptly unmodded everyone again, so we're back to like 0, and that's been the case ever since. YouTube has a filter, I know, because it uses it on me constantly. Yeah, so there you go. Like because I feel anything I would have that's more strict, like I couldn't be stricter than YouTube's filter, and YouTube's filter is like just there. You should mod me. I'm not taking mod applications, at least not yet. I'll consider it when I grow to a size that makes more sense to do that. Because if it's not, then I don't. Why do I need a guard if there's no crime? You know what I mean? if the community and society can regulate itself on a system of trust, and there is a certain level of respect to me, who makes, you know, who is essentially, you know, the rule maker and the peacekeeper of this small part of town, then why do I need to spend money hiring a guard? If not even spend money, why do I need to give anyone a guard uniform and a pitchfork, right? I don't have to do that. We would ride for you mods here for them. I'm not modding anyone, and if I am, there is going to be a mod application process, and I can tell you for sure that it's not as simple as just asking. It is absolutely not going to be as simple. We live in a utopia, no sins, so nothing guards. Where's that little kid we keep torturing to make this work? It's like, do we live in a utopia? It's a bit dystopic, isn't it? Because we just roll up and it's the same rock every day, isn't it? Community doesn't need over policing, such like raising the crime rate? Kind of true. All utopias are dystopias. Haven't I made it explicitly clear? Bobby, please. Haven't I made it explicitly clear that the Library of Alexandria is a dystopic version of, like, it's a dystopic allegory for what I want, for the story I want to tell? Isn't that like what I've made abundantly clear enough? I guess not. I am KFC, the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria, and I today have spent 4 hours. I spent an hour troubleshooting Love and Deep Space, and I spent 2 hours playing the KFC Dating Simulator, and I spent and I spent an hour afterwards complaining about why it's so bad. To watch your debut stream, don't do it. We'll watch it together during the anniversary. We'll do that. I know it's a tried and true classic thing. Oh yeah, watch your debut stream during your like anniversary stream, but like I have to do it. I have to watch it and then talk about it. I often feel like the kid tortured in the closet. I like to think that I think purely by accident, honestly, but the way I've presented myself has allowed a lot of people who feel as though they are tortured in some way to relate to me, hopefully, in a good way, in a healthy way that's like cathartic. I like to think that that's the case. I don't know what that says about me. There's a lot of self-discovery going on as well, but yeah. I don't do it, but how do I understand lore then? All the lore is in the trailer. I made a whole trailer. I edited painstakingly. I voice acted, although terribly. I edited. I put together. I put some music together as well, and I cut it up so that it worked with the trailer beats and stuff. Gotta watch it then. Fuck it, let's watch it now. We've got nothing to do. I'm about to end stream, but like, fuck it, I'll watch it now. Why not? Hold on. Give me a moment. Where's my goddamn thing? Let me find it. The last librarian of Alexandria. Okay. You motherfuckers don't even know my lore. It's terrible. I've made it as easy as possible to understand. I put it in a small trailer that's like cinematic, relatively speaking. And you guys did not do your homework. Come on. Okay, give me a second. Let me set this up. Okay, there we go. Do watch on. We're doing that right now. Yeah. There's a trailer. You don't know? You people have like been in my chat for like, you've been on my chat hours every time I stream for like months. You don't know I have a trailer? Possible. I put so much time into it because I was thinking anyone who visits this channel, this is the first thing they're gonna see. I want to make a positive impression on them. I'm gonna put my whole soul into making this somewhat enjoyable. None of you have, but you hang out consistently anyways. I don't know how to make... Excuse me, princess. You don't check past streams, alright? Like, it's fine. No. I'm not saying you are obligated to check past streams. It's just I'm surprised that no one has watched my fucking trailer, because it's not a stream. It's like 3 minutes. It's a trailer, and you don't even know I had one. That's weird, because I thought I put that in my front page. Like, you go into my channel, it's like the first thing, isn't it? You just like ignore it. You're like, no, fuck that. I don't want to see whatever that is. I don't want to see whatever the VTuber put in their front page with some level of intentionality. I don't care. Really? All right, whatever. We'll watch it now. You get the chance to watch it now. Let's watch it now.
Do you remember being born? These haunting words may be the last that we hear from humanity's greatest temporal researchers. Fate has ordained that the men who went back in time to explore in peace will stay in the past to rest in peace. These brave men, James Lyle and Charles Hutton, lay down their lives in mankind's most noble goal. The search for
First thing is always the classic online stream
understanding.
vlog. Never been on the channel page. Fair enough.
The time machine.
That's what
regarded
most
as
people saw
humanity's
as the
final
first thing.
invention,
It's fine. I get it.
was
It's
unveiled today
the one
at
thing I
the
did that
broadcast
really
and live
struck a chord with
demonstration.
people.
Lyle and Hutton were expected to embark on a quick trip to the Library of Alexandria, unveiling the answer to one of history's greatest mysteries. Regrettably, however, these two men did not make it back to the present. The only thing salvaged from this tragedy was a
You have to make a dating sim for marketing? No, I'm not.
producing a message.
There's never gonna be a Kara for no dating stream. Dating sim. That would not
Researchers
happen.
have not come to a consensus on what these words could mean. But it seems the message could actually have not been any clearer. That humanity's final invention will never come to fruition.
I was the airport
The
TSA simulator.
realization
I
that
do
we will
remember you
never be
joining.
able
I remember
to
seeing your name for the
has
first time
caused the growing
in the
sense
airport
of
TSA
nihility
simulator.
to sweep the nation. For if you gaze for too long into an abyss, the abyss gazes also.
A canvas of potential, and all you see is your narrow conception of struggle. Of all the possible outcomes, why do you always dwell on the worst ones? Now, to answer all your questions in chronological order. Yes, even the ones you have when you're alone at night and think that no one's Oh yeah, watching. also there's like a little bit of I a have a flash warning
feeling
towards the
that we'll
end.
get over
I
this
didn't
pretty
realize how bright it looked
Picture,
when I
if
was
you will,
editing it.
an endless
And then when I
labyrinth.
played it, I was like, oh,
Its
like when
walls
I actually
lined with
saw it, I was like, oh,
ink
that's
and
not good.
parchment. Scrolls and manuscripts as far as the eye can see. A library of tautology.
Also, yeah, if the
Every
music
truth,
is a bit too loud, well,
every
it's because
lie,
I
every
rushed this.
statement
I didn't have enough
written
time to do it.
Every idea and all its possible and impossible permutations. That's what this is. And that's where we are. Here. If I were to put it in your terms, think Babel. Or monkeys and typewriters. It's every nightmare you've ever had, and every dream that you never will. I suppose that leaves us with one last question. Who, then, is this blindingly brilliant benefactor before you?
Yeah, that was the flash. I'm sorry.
Well,
I really should put like a flash
I
warning.
am impossibility given form. I am that which is not. That which is transcendent and imminent. Benevolent and cruel. Ardent and unperturbed. I am Kareth Euphranor, the last librarian of Alexandria.
Yeah, that's what we have. This acting is giving. I appreciate the compliment. I personally don't like it. I personally think it's not great. I personally think, like, man, I could have done a lot better than I did. But in terms of like, but that's just in terms of like the technical skill of it, the practice done, the sort of the time I spent studying. The accent was also not like I tried to study the transatlantic radio accent and I didn't do a good job at it, but like I didn't have that much time to do it. But honestly, those are all like kind of like skills that you kind of grow and develop. In terms of the idea though, and in terms of like the pacing of the whole thing, I think it worked out exactly. That has aged, I think, well enough for me to not cringe at it. Yeah, it's alright, 7 out of 10. That's the way I see it. I think the concepts, because I'm biased because I made it, the concepts and the ideas are excellent, 10 out of 10. And I think the execution for, you know, for things like, for example, the voice acting, the technical, like the editing and the skill of it is maybe like a 6. So for me, it's like an 8, but it's because like there are parts of it that really carry. Use wallpaper. Don't do that. Make it wallpaper. It's not that good. The music I used was the Enigma Variations, Andante by Edward Elgar, and the Guzma battle theme from Pokemon Sun and Moon by Insane in the Rain Music. Doing the voice of my brain, please no. But so I did that. Do you even understand the significance of why I chose to bring out the piece of like Elgar's music? And did you know that I didn't even edit the piece to sound like it was on the radio? It was actually like the Enigma Variations by Edward Elgar this was the only, I think, surviving recording of Elgar himself orchestrating the piece and conducting it. Sorry, that's the word. Conducting the piece himself before he died. Like, this was the only surviving recording, and it was like, it's quite muffled, and I'm like, that's perfect. That sounds like it's from a radio. That works. Like, I put it at the beginning. The time machine as humanity's last invention and the significance of what that means, and the consequence of this like strange nebulous not spatio-temporal location outside of space and time, and what that means, and how do you truly commit to the idea of walking a contradiction? With like all things I was like, you know, I'm cooking for sure. This is cinema. I love it. I made it. I made the thing, and then now the only thing I can think of is like, fuck, I don't know. The voice acting was not it. And frankly, it's a little chuny. It's like a little chuny as well. But I'm like, that's perfect. That's the whole point of like a VTuber. Like, if you're not doing this for your fucking VTuber trailer, then what are you gonna do it for? Right? It's terrible. It's terrible how lazy some people are. You should do better. Like, you should do more exciting things. It's the chance to take risks. It's a chance to do interesting things with your time and your effort. And I think it'd be a waste not to, I guess. Chairman next year will have a transatlantic accent. It's cool. I don't think I can do it personally, but for very short bursts, I could have done it better. Am I gonna re-record the trailer? No, I'm not gonna redo it. Like, it's done, it's complete. That's what it is. It is what it is. I've let go of it. I've let go of it. Love how explaining your own lore in a fucking failed playing LADS stream. It just came up and I was like, well, that's great. I can't wait to explain my lore. I will explain it. I said to everyone on my 6-month stream, I was like, you all have 6 remaining months, like, you know, until the anniversary stream of my debut, which is gonna be June, I think. So in about 3 months. You have until then to figure out the lore, because by that point, it'll have been a whole year. I would have just told you. Transatlantic accent, chairman is Pete. I try. KFC from our court. Well, that's good. It's good that it doesn't feel like it's jarring. Like, you watch it and you're like, wow, cool, there's a new VTuber lore. You know that like post that's like, VTubers will be thousands of years old and act like, you know, just a 30-year-old playing a video game? Like, where's the torment and suffering from being thousands of years old? I hope that the torment and suffering of being thousands of years old, potentially, just 60 for now, but potentially thousands of years old, like, rubs off in the right way. Anyways, that's the official Karen Sufanor trailer TM that I guess I realized nobody watched. And he is claiming Pride Month. I'm not claiming it. Everyone else gets to, you know, do what they want on Pride Month too. You could be extra gay in Pride Month, that's fine. But I just also hope that you spare a day to think about a VTuber that's, you know, probably straight. I am probably cishet die. That is indeed the case. I apologize. Dude, okay, that's the last thing I'll mention before, I guess, before I end stream. It's so funny. Because like this is the first stream I've ever scheduled, like Love and Space, where like the thumbnail is my face and there's an arrow pointing to it as a straight man, right? Someone disliked the stream before I started it. I get disliking the stream after because you're like, this is not what I clicked in for. That's terrible. But someone did it before. There was one person disliked the stream before I started streaming it, and that had to have been like, and I don't know why, but I suspect it's because I have a giant arrow pointing to my face that says straight man, and someone saw that and was like, that's intolerable. Sorry. And it's like that reaction image of the guy holding the gun with the tear in his eye, like the hat on. And I was like, yeah, okay, I get it. Is it just because I put the word straight man in my thumbnail? Maybe. It might be. Hate it from tomorrow. I totally get if you hated it after watching the stream, because today's stream was not at all what was promised. I completely understand that. But if that wasn't the case, you just you did that just because I find that funny. I would find that funny, I guess. There's like a lot of gay in this channel, unexpectedly. Like I don't think I really positioned myself to make it a big part of my channel to be like, to talk about women and talk about the gays. But then because of the success of the Class of 09 streams I did, that is now my brand. That is now my brand image right now. I am a friend. I am an ally of the gays. I think that's like the thing. And it's never been like, I've never shied away from it, but I've also not had nearly as much demand to talk about it until post Class of 09. Pre Class of 09, a lot of people would come to my chat and ask me to talk about things that were not really like, that were like maybe more like other fields of philosophy. And then post 09, there's a relatively huge demand for people to show up that's like, hey, can you talk more about feminist philosophy? That's super interesting. You want to see it. Or like, you know, hey, can you play this lesbian game? And I go, I'm not a lesbian. I'll think about it. Maybe the gays like philosophy. Maybe. It's certainly like not unfriendly to the concepts, like to each other. Like I don't think like there's a certain paradigm shift one has to encounter when they understand like humanity outside of the heteronormative dynamic that is present right now in our generally speaking cultural patriarchy. But you know, there's also many things that come with that, not just the gays. I think it's because Class of 09 just happened to pop off algorithm. That's the only, I think that's really, I'm waiting. So right now we're in like at most 90%, and obviously not everyone. I know people who joined like not from Class of 09. 90% of people who joined post the 09 stream, like who show up regularly, are people who joined because of Class of 09, which harbors a very specific like subgroup of people that have certain political ideologies. And I'm wondering how this will shake up if I eventually do a stream that also becomes pretty wildly successful. Eventually, fucking hell, it's a wall to climb. Eventually, if I do a stream that's also super big and garners a good amount of people that want to stay behind, and how that would shape the way this community is. Because right now it feels very like needs a lot of your audience is lesbians. Yeah, exactly. So now I'm thinking like, what if eventually when the next stream hits for me and there's a new influx of people who are not like the Class of 09 lesbians that have joined previously, what does that mean? And how am I going to deal with that? Or rather, like, how does that shape the chat going forward? And am I going to have to look into moderation? Is there gonna be fighting? Is there gonna be like, you know, how is the community gonna be? I don't know. Do you ever use your influence and power to alter political alliances? I wish I could. It'd be a lot easier if I could. There won't be any fighting. I anticipate there always will be, but the way it is just like, how do I choose to handle it? And right now, I'm choosing to handle it in a way that's like, I am allowing it to be completely free flow. Anyone can, as evident by one of the previous streams where the fucking misogynist guy kind of came in and started spewing for like 4 or 5 hours, and I continued talking to him. Like, I am willing to engage with that if necessary, but I don't think that's very popular, and I think that was a waste of a lot of people's time, frankly. As well as my own, but it was to prove a point. It was a misogyny guy a while ago. It was like I did a stream. It was the anecdotes. It was the character breaking anecdote streams. I essentially just talked about, you know, what would essentially be character breaking, because, you know, there's a certain level of kayfabe. So I took a meta step back away from that as the actor of the character and said, hey, here's some anecdotes I wanted to share about traveling on a plane and going around different countries and like visiting family and all of that. Like, those are the anecdotes I wanted to tell. And then I told them for about 2 hours, and some guy came in and was like, "Ha, yeah, right. Women should." And then, like, you know, he said some shit, and I was like, "Okay, we're gonna have to sit down and dissect this, aren't we?" And then we did that for like 5 hours, and it was not worth anyone else's time, I think. I hope it proved my point, though, that I would be willing to engage with it if necessary. But I know and understand that it was probably very frustrating and unpleasant for everyone else. So my future plan is like, I still want to try hard not to censor. I want to try really hard not to have to censor or ban anyone. But what I will do is I'll be a lot harsher, because I was really nice to the guy. I was really, really nice. In the future, I'm gonna be meaner. I'm just gonna be a bit like, I'm gonna be more direct. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it where it hurts. Because frankly speaking, like, I don't have the time to waste, I guess. I've already proven that I can sit down and be like peacefully try to negotiate with someone. I've already proven that. And that VOD is up there. But as I anticipate this happening more and more, I'm gonna make it so that I'm just gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna load the gun. If you're coming at me and you're waving around your arms trying to be intimidating, I will load the gun and shoot your arm. Like, that's it won't kill you, and I don't want to do any lasting damage to anyone, but it'll hurt a little bit, you know. Yeah, mods. Yeah, I'm gonna call my mods. I'm gonna call my guards to, like, please twist their balls and kick them into the dungeon. That's what I'll do. I don't want to ban people strictly, but even if I do, like, they will have like, I want it so that it's like, you can still be here and watch me, but you are not allowed to contribute to a discussion you're not ready for, I suppose, will be my more hardened stance, I think, post that. Which I hope is, but I want to give chances. I want to, you know, if someone came in and instead of posing themselves as, like, you know, just in a confrontational misogynist, instead they were like, hey, I am a man and I'm suffering through, you know, maybe like an incel arc, you know, I'm self-aware enough to see that, but I don't know how to think outside of these ideas. I don't know how to treat women. Maybe I don't know, why does it feel like it's so much worse as a guy? You know, how do I deal with these emotions? Character, I have questions. In that case, I would be more than glad to sit down and talk about this. Like, I think that is more than reasonable to suggest that, yeah, there are some things that are grievances that I do, or maybe I don't understand. How do you engage with feminism as a guy, etc., etc.? What does it mean for men if I engage with feminism? Am I just losing? Am I fighting a battle for someone else? What about me? You know, I'm lonely and I want, if that happens, then, like, if someone comes up with genuinely honest and earnest questions like that, I would love to sit down and talk about this, for sure, 100%. But if you're coming in being confrontational, trying to wave like a sword around, pretending like you're hot shit, I will kick you in the balls, I guess is the... It's gonna go viral independent fans begging for debates. I don't think it will go viral. I think it was very unpleasant to watch. I don't think it was very exciting. I don't think it was very fun. Like a lot of viral debates are like, whoa, this guy said what? That's crazy. Like there were, but then for the whole thing, it was just, okay, this is a generic right-wing conservative who doesn't actually understand what it means to be a right-wing conservative. Because here's the thing, I'm aware of people with conservative ideologies and philosophies who are not fucking stupid, like who have views maybe I'd still disagree with, but are at least making sense in their disagreements, and we can have a deeper discussion on that. In fact, I have encountered and had a very pleasant and enjoyable time conversing and talking to these people. But when you're saying, oh, I'm actually a conservative, but you're just using that as a mask to say I'm a misogynist and I don't read and I'm fucking stupid and I've not bothered to self-improve at any point in my life. And I'm desperate and alone and confused and vulnerable, but I'm not allowed, but I don't want to, because of the way I was brought up as a man, bear my feelings on my sleeve and be vulnerable around people, even online under an anonymous identity. Then we've got a problem. Then, I'm gonna have to fucking cook. As I'm falling back into femcel thought patterns, save me, care, save me. The best way to prevent yourself from falling into femcel thoughts is to, and I know it sounds like it's unhelpful advice, because face it, you're asking a guy, I'm a guy, you're asking me, and here's my answer, is you have to find men around you who are actually decent human beings who want nothing but the best for the people around them. And like, frankly speaking, I'm aware that that's not easy to find. I am fortunate enough to have grown, be surrounded by people like that. I'm fortunate enough to know a lot of men in my life who are like this, and to a lesser extent, I know men who may struggle, maybe not with incel views, right? But like with views that might fall into that category if you're not careful. But they're, first of all, aware of it, and second of all, even if they struggle, they're willing to struggle. They're not just hiding away from their struggle in an act of cowardice. And they're willing to bring their grievances or difficulties with me, for example, and have honest discussions. I guess that's all you need. So you don't have to find like the perfect guy who has the right answer to everything, but try your best to find men who are willing to change and hear people out and be empathetic to people. Empathy, yeah, if you can find an empathetic guy who's truly empathetic, then even if they're like, if they've grown up under patriarchy and have been instilled into them values that are very patriarchal values, you can do a lot to just talk to them and hopefully try to change them. Observers are so obtuse I don't see a point in engaging with them. The worst part is like there actually are interesting ideas that are, generally speaking, conservative, like American conservative values, that like I have like viewpoints that I have had discussions with people that, even though I disagree, I wasn't intelligent enough to find reasons for why I disagree, or like in what way I disagree. But I think the one common ground is like, for everyone I found who's like reasonable, even if they're like, they have conservative ideologies in politics, is at the end of the day, they still want what's best for the world. They just disagree with me on like what that best thing is, perhaps, or like how to achieve it. That's really it. But it is a position born out of, it comes out of empathy for surroundings and wanting what's best for, society and the world at large. So that's the through line. That's the through line for people. You can disagree with ideologically. Is at the end of the day, you kind of have to agree that, what's best for the world is to help it. And you can then discuss, what it means to help the world. And not just, select parts of the world, but like fucking everybody. I also struggle with that. Don't know how much you know about Indian politics, but struggle to debate about fascism and how it's rising around the world. I have friends who I have had lengthy conversations with. No, it's like not entirely really. I can't get it. I've had lengthy conversations with some friends who are Indian. I have an Indian friend who's like a woman as well. and she struggles a lot with family issues and having to deal with, you know, like the fact that there are still very in a different way from Western patriarchy. There is a sense of patriarchy, I think, in Indian culture, at least as explained to me by my Indian friends, so you're gonna have to bear with me, that she struggles to deal with, because it's like it involves so much explaining and so much unwrapping and unraveling certain thoughts that have been imprinted and glued onto the minds of the parents, for example, that it's impossible to deal with, especially when you wrap that with like certain religions, etc., etc. But it's kind of like I don't have the perfect answer for that, really. I don't. Like 50? He's like 10 years younger than me. But I get it, yeah. Have the same issues as a Hispanic? Yeah, I feel that as well. Which is why I think like the idea of patriarchy is not totally out of nowhere. It is a big part of many, many cultures in the world. Why is that the case? And more importantly, how do we deal with it? And every culture has to deal with it differently. It's not just a westernized theory of patriarchy is helpful, but you cannot use that as a blueprint for everything as well. Things are sensitive in a cultural context. Dad, you're a brown Hispanic man. Why do you support Trump? You wouldn't like. There's a whole thing with the politics of Trump and like the whole election of him that I could talk about, but it's definitely, I think, one above my pay grade, because I'm not that aware of American politics enough to make informed opinions on the presidency and all of that, beyond just, damn, that's crazy. But I will say, generally where I get my, a lot of my political opinions form, and like my ideas on American politics and like being informed of what the happenings of it are by this YouTuber called FD Signifier. And I find that my ideas and my beliefs really align with his. So I would say, I guess, if you're looking for another male content creator that is willing to talk about patriarchy in a way that's actually helpful, not just, you know, virtue signaling and waving the word around, but actually deep diving and exploring what that means and the impact it has on women and also on men, I would recommend FD Signifier. He's good. But yeah, like I think a lot of the terrible hatred in the world is exactly this terrible hatred. And as much as, I guess, okay, my advice for the femcel issue. Here's my genuine, I think maybe better advice for the femcel issue than just Lamau, find good men around you, is understand that if you fall into that cult, and it's easy to give into the hatred. It's very easy to give into the hatred and despise the people around you. It's a big theme of Class of 09. It's the toxic kind of misandry that comes out of it that is so striking, but so like on a level very relatable, is because it's very easy to give into the rage, the frustration, the fact that you're upset with society and the world. But hatred only fuels hatred, and it just draws lines and divides people instead of actually uniting them. You can only unite people through love, and that's like, I know it's a cheesy thing, and I know it's the month of February, but I'm not saying love in like the romantic sense. I really mean like the love in like the loving other people, like as people, as in humanity. Dipping because it's time to break fast Ramadan. Really enjoying listening to you. Good luck. Have a good Ramadan. Good Ramadan. But yeah, but just closing thoughts on that is like, know that if you fall back into femcel thinking and ideology, it may be comforting in the moment, but in the long term, it's worsening the problem. Like it is truly, you are adding more hate to what is already like hatred. Like you can't help, if the problem is people don't love each other or humanity, the solution is not to hate them. Like that's not going to help. That is going to worsen it. Once we find don't love people or humanity, it's true. It's true, and it happens, and it's a big problem. It's a huge thing. for one of the again, never missing an opportunity to glaze my goat like that. But a lot of Kendrick's music directly does say that, like, he does directly try to spread the message of like love is eternity and trumps all pain. That's from Meet the Grims. But that's from probably the most hating he's ever done in his, that's from the track where he's hated the most in his entire life. He says love is eternity and trumps all pain, I think. But it's true, love is eternity and it is trump all pain. That is, and it is the only way to move forward. I resonate a lot with his music because of that. Kendrick is smart and I'm not. I don't think that's true. I don't think Kendrick is that smart in that sense. Kendrick does possess a lot of, like, possess a good amount of wisdom, but here's the thing: with wisdom is like formed over time and experiences. And your experiences, your terrible experiences with men are informing you of the way you move forward. Like, it is. I sympathize with people who have bad experiences with men because I also have bad experiences with men. Not in the same way, obviously, because I'm also a guy. I can kind of go like, oh yeah, you know, I can be like, I can pass as it's funny if I phrase it this way, but I could pass as a, okay, no, that's not true. I couldn't pass as a, I was gonna say I could pass as a misandrist. No, I stick out a little too much when men kind of go into misandrist ramblings. They'll look over to me and I'll be like, well, I don't know, is what I'll say. If I'm not in a position to, like, well, put them in their place, I guess. Because that happens. You like the computer from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Yeah, it happens. The thing is, like, most men have probably had bad experiences with men as well that are uniquely masculine issues, not just like it happens to be a guy, but I mean like masculine issues that stem from the fact that there's an idea of masculinity somewhere. But they've internalized it in a way that's unhealthy. They've internalized it as, oh, I'm just not enough of a man. That's why. And not because, oh, this idea of what it means to be a man is being forcefully imposed on me in a way that disrespects who I am as a person, you know? Your man misogynists hate you slowly on that. Sorry, I meant misogynists. I mess up the words a lot because I'm not good with them. Is it say pass as a woman? No, I can't. Maybe I used to when I was younger. I think when I was younger I could pass as a man. But I might have been able to pass as a woman for certain angles. Not now. No, I'm like 60. I'm 60 years old. I'm a grown ass fucking man, and I no longer, in the way that I used to, am able to. I look a bit too much like a guy. I don't look like a man, which is unfortunate because I don't have very traditionally masculine features. But yeah. A lot of that is fixed with, like, you know, a haircut and an outfit closet change. It is what it is. But yeah, like, if you, I guess, because it really is a concern, like accidentally falling into femcel thought. The key is to humanize men as well, which is hard. That's it. But that's it. Doing curse befalling 60-year-old men. Well, I'm not, like, I'm 60. I don't look like I look like a guy enough that I've never been, you know, like, mistaken otherwise. For a while I did wonder if I was NB, and that was because, like, I had like, I couldn't find many reasons to like my masculine part of myself. It was so, like, it was so difficult at a certain point in my life when I was like, I don't really enjoy anything about being a man at all. What's going on? And then, I kid you not, I watched JoJo. It then changed my life. I watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because, you know, it was just like, haha, this is the funny meme show. And genuinely, right, out of that, I got such a new perspective on masculinity and masculine aesthetic, like masculine beauty and aesthetic, that I was like, holy shit, maybe it's kind of cool to be a guy again. Man, I love being a guy now. Jojo carrying everybody the masculine frustrations. Exactly. It was fucking great. Oh, I love that. I was like, we are so back the moment I saw the high fashion of like Joseph Joestar. It's like not high fashion, but like the fashion of Joseph Joestar, and like I guess the subsequent high fashion of the Part 5 gang. I started watching, I think, when Part 5 was airing, Golden Wind, and yeah, so, and that, like, when I got to that, when I finally caught up and got to that, when I was watching everything in sequence, I was like, yeah, okay, I have now reclaimed my masculinity. I'm very happy being a guy. It's great. I love being a guy. Oh. It really was JoJo that like fixed everything for me. I don't even know why. Not everything for me personally, but like most of my grievances, I was like, damn, they did it. JoJo fucking unveiled this to me. Holy shit. And so even though if the stories or whatever are not as impressive or whatever, or if there are certain parts of JoJo that I'm like, it's kind of whatever, like it's kind of uninteresting to me, I will forever be indebted to Araki for doing that for me. Vanna's view on gender and all the philosophy with JoJo's. So there's probably really good philosophy on gender identity, but I haven't read any yet. I don't know any philosophy concerning gender identity. That's like, you know, that is actually philosophical and not just like, you know, ponderings of it that are that where there's a clear absence of philosophical insight. I don't know any yet. I have not opened my eyes enough to it yet. I suspect that, or rather, the only way I gain it is probably passively through fucking Philosophy Tube. Abigail from Philosophy Tube. She's probably cooking enough that I can absorb through her content on other things passively, like good philosophy on gender identity. Other Jordan Peterson stuff. Yeah, like it's so funny to make fun of, to do the Jordan Peter impression where he's just and where he like is pleading desperately for people to clean their room. However, and this is an unfortunate thing, but I think it's true, I think Jordan Peterson's one of the few men right now who have a platform and voice and are speaking directly to a lot of frustrated younger boys, and it sucks, but he's one of the few people right now in the mainstream that has a platform and directly speaks to these men, these younger men, these boys who are frustrated, understandably, with the way the world is. You know, why the hell wouldn't you be frustrated with all this shit going on? And because of that, people buy into like some of the other things he's cooking, which is unfortunate because I disagree with so much of it post his insanity arc, but he's the only one doing it. Like, he is talking to the men. It's kind of silly, but I really felt hurt by Peterson when I was younger, not a man or completely a man. It's not that silly. I think there is this part of him, there is a part of his like whole thing where he does, it seems at least on the surface, that he is appealing to an empathy for the people who suffer. Like, he does. He is trying to, he feels bad for certain subgroups of people, and you can tell there is some level of empathy in it. It's, however, overshadowed by his insanity, and what I mean by that is like his subsequent irrational and illogical reasonings to blame certain other subgroups, people, or certain cultural happenings that are not real. Like, he has a poor reading of Marxism, for example. I have no reading of Marxism, so this is just what I've been told by peers who are familiar with it. So this is secondhand. This is a secondhand take. I don't know, because I haven't read enough Marx to really, and like people around Marx to really gather that. But from what I understand, he has a poor reading of Marxism, and you know, cultural identity and politics and all. And he kind of mishmashes it all together. Loki learned to embrace femininity through Maria Rui's content on TikTok. Fashion games feel good to change. That's good. I do think like, yeah, like I understand the frustration people have with their own gender identities, but you know, and I don't know shit about like the NBs. I don't know what's cooking. I don't know whether like what's up with the whole like the dimension of like being NB. Like I have no clue. I'm not gonna pretend like I know and I have an authority. But generally speaking, if you're not NB, it's good when in times of like struggle and stress, when you don't really feel like you have an understanding and attachment to your own masculinity or femininity, to look outwards into people who do have that, and just, you know, find comfort in that, I suppose. Look, if you're NB, I'm gonna be honest with you, if you're NB, you're cooked. Like, if you thought the gender wars shit was tough, you know, like the being a man or being a woman thing, and then debating with other men and women whether or not which one is worse, when the fucking corporations are all like, you know, fucking harnessing all of your infighting for their own gain. Being an NB is so much harder because, okay, here's why. It's because there's so much. If you're an NB, there's so much explaining to do to people who don't understand what it is. That is immediately a headache and is going to turn off like 90% of people. They're going to be like, all right, that's not real, whatever. And then they're going to like, you know, invalidate. So I can't even imagine having to deal with that. Fuck that. But then after you explain it, you have to be like, I am now like, I feel this way and I am conflicted and I'm not uncertain. And, you know, you have to expect the response from people. Sympathetic. And frankly speaking, it's hard for people to empathize with something they don't understand. One of the things that makes it easier if you're like, you know, strictly speaking, appealing to a masculine or feminine angle is at least there's something to hold on to that someone who's uninformed or uneducated can at least cling to and be like, oh, okay, I get this at least. I can try to understand the other things through this thing. But if you're like MB, you can't, like, what the fuck do you understand through? It's so difficult to explain it. Not MB, thank God, because it'd be so hard to explain. Exactly, that's how I feel. That's basically how I feel about it. Willing to enter the gender wars but giving up on the NB front. No, I'm not giving up. I'm going up to the NBs. I'm like, listen, good luck. It's not my war to fight, you know, like I'm not NB. It's not my war. I'm going up to their battlefield and going, hey, listen, I just want you to know that, like, good luck with all that, man. Yeah, you put they, them in your profile and you're gonna get screwed by like so many people immediately, just out of the gate. It's so fucking like, and because of that, I applaud people who are brave enough to, you know, embrace their NB status, right? Like, I think that's fair enough. Like, even if I don't, like, yeah, even if I don't know enough about it, like, at least I could be like, okay, yeah, but this is a daring move. Sure, you're inviting trouble in your backyard. That's fair enough. I don't have pronouns, Sonic. What do you mean, Shadow? Everyone has pronouns. And he's like, no, for it to be only as Shadow the Hedgehog. That's how it feels sometimes. Be a guy for the bit as long as it's funny. Hey, give me back my passport. Sorry, Sonic. I just love Latinos. I don't know why I broke down in hysterics when I heard Fauna say that out of nowhere. I think it was in a stream. I think it was a Minecraft stream. I was watching Serious Fauna. Suddenly brought that up out of nowhere, and it was so funny hearing her say it. Are we both a man and woman? Does that make sense? I mean, like, yes, it makes sense to me. Does it make sense like in that I get how you feel? Does it make sense in like a rational, like, reasoned approach for whether or not one can embrace both the masculinity and the femininity? I think yeah, but I'm not ready to justify why. Like, I think yeah, that probably makes sense, but I wouldn't know how to formulate that argument because, again, I didn't do my studies on gender identity. I don't know shit about it. And frankly speaking, it's not the most interesting thing to me. Maybe that'll be my final piece before I fucking go from this long ass stream. I just realized I was supposed to end it like an hour ago. But like, I guess the last thing I will add to that is like, I can't like, I don't think it's that interesting. I don't think gender identity is that cool. Like, I think it's fucking whatever. Like, okay, you're like a, you know, here's what you go by. Okay, I express my masculinity this way, or I identify with certain feminine things. Okay, yeah, like we all do. Whatever, man. I don't care. Like, that's not special. Like, it's, or it is special in that like everyone is special in the way they express themselves in their identity, and their self-expression is very tied to their genuine like expression of the self, which I think is cool. But I think it's only a small part of what makes the self, like what makes you you. And it's unfortunate that we as a society are caught in this hiccup right now. Recommend the song Wobbly by Ezra Furman. Wobbly? Is it like a gender song? That's a terrible way to ask that question. Sorry. No, I don't know what that is. As someone who's been kind of just androgynous, it's crazy watching people do gender from the outside looking in. Yeah, it's weird. It makes sense to me, yeah. Like, I don't... Like, I'm not really andro. I think there was a point in my life where I really wanted to be perceived as andro, and then I thought, why is that? And then I uncovered deeper into that, and it's because I had a lot of frustrations with the way masculinity was, like, portrayed around me. And again, like, you know, JoJo saved me. And ironically, JoJo helped with that. Me, Myself, I by Will with the... But, like, my hotter take, or at least my take that might be a little shocking, is I don't give much of a shit about it, or I wish I could not give as much of a shit about this, because I frankly don't think it's that interesting compared to what we could be talking about. But we as a society are so fucking backwards. We're stuck on this thing, and I'm like, we gotta unstick ourselves from this so we can get to the real meat and potatoes. We can get to the real discussions that are interesting philosophically, that really, you know, dig deeper into like into concepts of time and eternity and all of that, and like, and action and consequences, and, you know, all these maybe bigger ideas. But it's just like we're still stuck on this pebble. It's so insignificant. It is a tiny speck. It is a tiny speck in the cosmos of conversation. We're just stuck there. It's terrible. Fair, I wish more people gave us a little shit instead of the raving. Yeah, I wish people would stop talking about it. So, like, but not in like they stop talking about it because they're bottling up their disagreements and they're implicitly implying it in their subsequent arguments, but in the sense that, like, you know, who cares? It's like not that big of a deal. Whatever, man. What about the bathrooms? Here's the solution. Make it so that everyone gets their own private bathroom. There you go. That's what should be happening. There should just be private stalls. Just because I'm a guy and I was born with male genitalia does not mean it's like I enjoy having it out with other men in a same vicinity. Like, that shit is weird. I'd rather not be around other people. Like, let me be in my own stall and do my own thing. I don't want to be perceived when I'm going to the bathroom, not by men, not by women, or by men, or anyone else. You know, fuck all of you. When I'm in the bathroom, I'm in the bathroom. Lawmakers can't do that at all. Well, my grievances with politics extend a lot, but too much for this stream. Okay, I have to go now. I do have to. Car stuck in the mud, and car super normally want to get the wheels out of the mud. Frankly, I don't think I will. I don't think I'm good enough and educated enough to know how to get the car out of this particular spot of mud. I just know that it's in the mud right now, and I can walk out of the mud, but I can't push the car out of the mud. You know what I mean? So I'm frustrated because I'm like, we gotta fucking get the car out of the mud. Look, there's so much cooler shit over there. And I'm walking over there gesturing frantically, but then everyone else is stuck in the car, and I have to come back and go, fuck, all right, we gotta get an engineer for this. I downloaded a soundboard. I've been adding sound effects to the stream for extra stimulation. I'll spoil a little something because that's just completely on the mark for what I had planned. But one of the ideas I had for Parrot is like being able to work out a system where you can play sound effects on a soundboard on the stream as chat. But like I need to find a way to balance it or make it so that it's not something that could be spammed. Twitch has it inbuilt and it's so much easier to do on Twitch. YouTube does not have this inbuilt at all, so I'm gonna have to like, you know, reinvent the, like, I'll not reinvent the wheel. I have to assemble the pen from the components, you know what I mean? Like Twitch just has it, it works and it's just the pen is there, but on YouTube I have to fucking buy all the components separately and then assemble it together. Sucks. Streamed once the stream was overrun by the riff of Bad to the Bone. You put Subway servers on this side. Stop! Stop! You need to stop being stimulated. You need to be able to make peace with quiet ambience and just the silence of the mind of your, like, your surroundings around you. You're being overstimulated by stuff around you and flashing lights and all of that. I'm ending the stream now. Goodbye. Fucking, I'm leaving now. I'm leaving now. That's it. All right, we're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. No, you're not getting constant things. I'm not gonna yell, and I'm not gonna be like, we have 10,000 kilograms of iPhones today, and we're gonna throw it at these blind children. I don't know what the fuck does Mr. Beast do. Like, that's what he does. We're not doing that. I will not partake of this. No, thank you. Did you not watch my... I literally did a reel that was like... You guys... Okay. Last thing before I go. Hold on. I have to... Give me one moment. Give me one moment. Okay, it's right up. Okay. I just want everyone to watch this. I made this clip. I made this fucking 9 months ago before my debut. Yes, my name is Karis Euphonor, and I'm the last librarian of Alexander. You guys TikTok? I did. I posted this on TikTok, and I like, frankly, I was like, I'm not having any of this. This is terrible. I'm uninstalling this.
Our own lives, we tend to get pulled along by the crowd, doing what they do. As Heidegger writes, we take pleasure and enjoy ourselves as they take pleasure. In the Six Senses, see, Kierkegaard judge about literature and in terms of fleeing from ourselves, of not wanting shocking of what they find to be rid of themselves. Do they prescribe the kind of being that we bad face? Living life as a deny of the self is not entirely free. We all live in human existence unstructurally affects the existential trend.
You know, the funniest thing is, like, no one, and like, now that I have the chance to just explain it because you're all held hostage by me right now, is like, I did this. This is the TikTok version of this video. I did the VTuber self intro video I did here. And that is the TikTokified version of this. This is, first of all, this is longer. This is the original uncut version. It's like 1 minute and 22 seconds.
My name is Karis Euphonor, and
and it's instead of like being 1 minute.
I'm the last librarian of Alexander. Male. Rather than living with our own lives.
And no one has the fucking patience to sit through this version. Ironically, as I make fun of the other TikTokified one. Because that one has the slide videos in it. And the fucking Subway surfers. Look, like, that's it. There's no stimulation. That's crazy. How am I supposed to watch this now? Whereas this one is like, this is the one people sit through because there's the fucking stimulations on it. The whole point was like, I have made the exact same thing in 2 medium and formats. This is the TikTokified format. I am making fun of the fact that it's the TikTokified format, and people just enjoy it more. Unironically, I don't like it. This is what the streams should be, please, God, no. So I think I posted like 1 or 2 things in TikTok, and then shortly after, I stopped because I thought, yeah, fuck that. I'm not spending my time editing, spending so much time editing, God, for like short clips that is essentially going to gather an audience that only has an appetite for short. And I'm not in the mood for that. Clearly, you've tested the hypothesis, and yeah, man. Man, fuck. All right, okay, that's it. No more. I'm getting out of here. I need to do so many more things that are more important than live stream. So goodbye, everyone. I hope everyone has a good day. And one more thing, femcel thoughts. I guess maybe it helps to watch content creators who are men who talk about feminist issues enough that you're like, oh, okay, men will talk about this. And if I had to make that recommendation, it would be FT Signifier. You can just do clips, no need to edits. Yeah, but like going through and clipping stuff as well is like just not something I have the time for and the capacity for at the moment myself. But yeah, if anyone has, like, if you want to watch a YouTuber who is a male and is a guy, who talks about patriarchy, watch FT Signifier. He's good. He talks a lot about gender wars and all that. I agree with pretty much a lot of his takes on politics and gender issues. So that's like who I will leave you to if you're itching for someone who knows what they're talking about to talk about it more than I think this is really good. Yeah, like, because I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm still learning shit as I go, and this is not my area of expertise, frankly speaking. Frankly speaking, up until very recently, I didn't even realize I had to give this much of a shit about it. About the gender wars, but unfortunately I do, because again, the car's stuck in the mud and I have to get out of the car and learn how to fix it. Even though I could just walk over there and just look at the more interesting shit, I have to fix the car for everyone else. So here we are. Yeah, that's how I'll be leaving. That's how I'll leave everyone. So if you are falling into femcel thoughts, like, you know, engage in content that help stave it off, such as these things. Hopefully and more idealistically, have men in your life that you can have these conversations with and talk to, that are open to these ideas, if not are familiar with them. That'd be cool, but that's the difficult see. So yeah, all right, goodbye. We'll never be able to just have an honest conversation about gender. I think we will. It's gonna take a little bit of time and a lot of work. It itself will not take too much time, but it will take and that work will take. All right, get out of here. Fuck hell. I gotta. Oh man. Oh, I have so much to do. No. We're streaming 11 D Space tomorrow. We're gonna stream 11 D Space tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stream it tomorrow. I'm gonna try to actually make it work.